Ja, hallo and welcome to this wonderful, very rainy new day. Okay, on the Twitch side, hello to Anka, to Dog, to Zen, to Issue, to Flood. And on the YouTube side, hello to Obi-Wan, Just Another, Vincent, Ivan, and Yokui. It is a fresh new week of TFT. I actually think I'm gonna start with ranked for now. It is interesting to see the reception of set 4.5. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very divisive set, that's for sure. Um, a lot of people have issues with the boards exploding in 3 seconds. But yeah, actually did some interesting things this weekend. I was researching Tristana min-maxing, but unfortunately, I have a theoretical way on how to get more stacks, but it's crit reliant, which it's annoying. But it is definitely possible to get it is possible to get 3 stacks with Tristana in the PvE round. Lobbies are full of sharpshooters, Timo. The thing is, so this is something people really don't like. I've already played a decent amount of 4.5, and one thing people don't get is people queue up, and then they meet like the obvious stuff, the Timos, the Gallios, and the Zeds and stuff like this, and then and they're gonna be like, oh my god, everything is so unplayable, but they haven't even scratched the surface of what's broken, Like, they haven't faced the Luden's Kindred, or they haven't faced the Enlightened Pike and stuff like this. And the thing is, like, Timo is nothing compared to the actual OP stuff in this set. So it is funny to me to read comments about like people completely or like people complaining about the surface level stuff when it actually, if you go deeper, it becomes so much worse. But also, I mean, for me, it's fun, right? I mean, I did have a decent amount of fun with 4.5, but yeah, it is very divisive. Okay, as for set 13, I actually finished my research on Brutal Claw Silco with Blighting, and I'm happy to announce this works much better than I expected it to work. Would be lovely if I get this today. Definitely looked really amazing when I had it. It's gonna be a YouTube short, probably later today. Outside of that, let's see. There's I have to double check. Well, we got the family Easter egg, so we're done with that one. Was there anything else I wanted to try with new anomalies? I mean, I guess I could just play them, right? Like the new anomalies, but let me see. What else do I have? Wolf procking Garen. Nah, nothing works with Garen. The Silvermare is just sort of like an outlier. Like, Blighting Jewel and Silvermare, they just have a few outliers, but I'm fairly confident that the Wolves would not trigger the Garen passive. It's the item that's causing it. Unit abilities do not interact with anomalies like that. And even if it worked, I don't think it's that much healing. So I don't even think it would be worth it. So yeah, I know. Something that's actually more interesting for me would be the augment that increases your team's attack speed every 3 seconds. That one I would be curious if it works with the wolves, because that one I can kind of see. The wolves are at your board at the start of the fight. I could totally see the wolves gaining attack speed from the augment. The only problem is you can't right click the wolves, which means you're gonna have to you'd have to do like melee unit cornered in the bottom right and then do a damage comparison against the exact same team. Definitely doable. It's not that difficult to set up, but yeah. A little bit too lazy to do it at the moment. I mean, I can also... there was the idea of just starting a new ranked account, because this account is kind of busted. The amount of queue times is ridiculous. I don't know if the queue time is high because people stop playing set 13, or it's because... I think it's more of an MMR thing, where the queue time is high. I feel like my queue time should be like, yeah, a minute. Going 3 minutes is already pretty long. You had Infectious Anomaly and a Golden Find. Oh, that's cool. Wait. That's actually really cool. That's a great combo. Infectious with Golden Find. It actually makes sense that it would work, right? Champions evolved by the anomaly drop 2 gold every 3 kills. Yeah, I mean, I can see why it's like not super broken.
It should be progress,
but
not power,
yeah, it kind of makes
that
sense.
leads Piltover into the future.
Oh yeah, by the way, I upped the bitrate of the stream a bit. So if you see a visual difference... Wait, I can actually increase this one as well. Yeah, if you see like a visual difference, then feel free to tell me. Either because like the stream is lagging or if it looks better than before. Vex. I mean, we could go for like a Visionary Morgana reroll type comp. I heard it's pretty decent. I can see the AP anomaly being nice on Powder, because Powder tends to get her 10k every fight. Oh wait, wait. Okay, listen. Let's do this, and this. Okay, let's see if this works. I might be... wait, I even have the tier, okay. Watch this, okay? Tristana currently 0 stacks. I'm gonna try to get like 3 stacks here. Ah, no. Bit too early. The Trundle needed to do more damage there. Trundle needed to do more damage. It's hard. It's really hard to get 3 stacks. Maybe I need to put the Trist a little bit more behind, so like there's like more distance for the auto attacks. Oh yeah, that's the clockwork I was talking about. Hello, Savage Wind. Ooh. I mean, do we just go for the Experiment Emblem or Pandora's? I kind of want Pandora's, I think. Okay. What do I want to play? I haven't really decided. Syra. Let's do Sunfire for now. What could be an interesting comp to play? I mean, I could have went. Maybe I should have went for the blue red buff Morgana. But then the Sunfire was a mistake if I go for blue red Morgana. I mean, you can also do blue Nashor, I guess. Should I try the Morgana build? I haven't really played it much. Okay. We could follow the Reddit guide on how to play Morgana. How do you play this comp? Okay, so it's Morgana. Wait, it's blue Rabadon, really? So it's Aurelia, Singe. It's Sentinels, Yawn. Why is it always Sentinels? Okay, it's 3-star Morgana, Singed, and potentially Aurelia. I guess it's because of Rel. Interesting.
Life is pain.
Okay, Vex seems to be whatever, right? I mean, it's for Centenary, Visionary, Blue Robodon, Giant Slayer. Yeah. Okay. It was pretty basic. Can actually go for the rubber here. Okay, let's play a game of Morgana reroll. I played 6 Visionary Renata reroll and 3-star Morg with 2 items. Was out damaged. Was out damaged 3-star Renata with this item. Wait, don't you mean Morgana out damaged Renata, or? You mean Morgana with 2 items out damaged Renata 3-star? Is that what you're saying? Who takes the emblem in this comp, by the way? Any comps you've been cooking up lately? I mean, the coolest comp I've been working on was the Blighting Brutal Claw Silco. I'm gonna have a YouTube short about this later today. But outside of that, not really. I mean, I've showcased most of the stuff I've been cooking. Yeah, I'm not really expecting any spatulas in the carousels anymore. They're really rare. Yes, Leona Dusda. Let's see, how contested am I? I should probably check that. So, Artillerist Commitment. Probably Enforcer. Worth the Weight Many. Ambushers. Smeech. This guy, but he's leveled. He leveled up, so no Morgana here. And like, we are uncontested on the Morgana front at least. I assume it's for Sentinel Prio, right? Yeah, has to be. It's like Relia. Ignore the Vex for the time being. Okay, Singe 2. Can do more Leona here. I played so much 4.5 I forgot about contesting, dude. But you have to admit, it's kind of cool, no? It's kind of cool to play without ever having to worry about being contested. I like it. Especially like the way I play the game, I love personal champion pools. I hate looking to see if I'm contested. Yeah, I'm totally down for personalized champion pools. It definitely fits the way I like to play the game. Man, if this keeps up, my Leona 3 is gonna be my main tank, not Singed. You hate when someone is griefing you. Yeah, I would never do things like intentionally using duplicators on a Shaco so my opponent can't hit Shaco 3-star anymore. I would never grieve people like that. Da, da. So should I just go for the giant slay? Nah, I think we just go for tank items at the moment. Need like Varmox and stuff. Dude, what is going on? I have 5 Leonas. I have 1 Morgana, 5 Leonas. This is awkward. Okay, let me correct myself. I have 6 Leonas. What is going on? Why do I have a feeling it's just gonna be Morgana 2-star and then we just cheese it? Cause
Life is pain.
I don't know, man. This is like not happening. Dude, I'm gonna find Leona 3 before Morgana 2 if this keeps up. Which is wild. 7 Leonas, 2 Morganas. That is wild. Crownguard Leona 3 with Academy. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. It's not over here. It's not gold. Oh my. Okay, magic roll. What you got for me? 1, 4, 2. That's pretty. It's HP and I didn't have 5 units on my board. That sucks. I mean, the HP is okay, but like not having the units on the board kind of sucks. Rito games. Okay. Can I find like Morgana 2-star maybe? I guess not. Okay. No Morgana 2-star for me, I guess. Interesting. That was a bad augment here. So good, like getting the HP is like cool if you're like playing, I don't know, bruisers and you have like 6 units. Wait, do the bench units also gain the HP? Is it like a permanent? Oh, wait, does it work like that? Oh, my bad then. So by putting the unit you always get it? Okay, never mind then. Then it's fine. I thought it was more like a one-time buff similar to the HP charm from set 12, but I guess if it's not like that then it's fine. Hey, Morgana! Wait, let me... Oh yeah, she has the HP, right? Okay, yeah, never mind. She has the HP. Okay. I was wrong about that one. My bad. Yeah, then it's decent. I actually don't mind that one. I mean, that means it's like it's a combat augment that makes my like I get HP playing Sentinels, which tends to be good because Sentinels like HP. So that seems fine. And life. And go. Okay. Like I was saying, man, everybody in this lobby is so bad and so stupid. The secret YouTube channel, yeah. Okay, with gold subscription. I mean, there's no way I'm doing Morgana 3-star, right? Like, that seems completely... but that's like 800... Wait, no, 700. 700 AP missing. I mean, I'm only missing like one singed. I guess I'll do the singed and then... we just level? I mean, wouldn't it... but this means I'm gonna have to play Sentinel Heimerdinger, right?
On my way.
Sentinel Heimerdinger still makes sense from this position. Instead of committing on a Morgana 2-star. Okay, that's... quick striker board. Yeah, Heimerdinger 1-star would easily out DPS this Morgana, no problem. Ooh, 69, nice. Also early Ambassador here for him, level 7. Nice duck build. Maybe I wanna roll, I don't wanna lose the HP here.
Rally to me.
That's 20 gold for one Leona. Belgabard, thank you for the prime and the 27 months. I've actually lost so much LP on this account. I want to forfeit because I don't want to play Heimerdinger Sentinels, but I also don't want to forfeit because I already have like 3-minute queue times, and if I don't make some top 4s, this account truly is gonzo for the rest of the set. So I need to be a bit careful there. Wait, it's actually kind of bad here. The painted town blue is annoying because Morgana dots keep going into these completely useless units. That's close. I mean, I can also use this belt and do like Nashor, blue Nashor Rabadons. It's like okay-ish for Heimerdinger and stuff.
There is no retreat.
Here, I mean, Redemption is fine too. Oh, actually, Okay, let's finish Singed, check. Let's level here, check. Could also go for Adaptive here, if I wanted to, instead of Nashor. This Voltaic? No, Voltaic doesn't have any interactions. We tested Voltaic on Friday as well a little bit, and honestly I've yet to see any interesting Voltaic interactions outside of Mel. Like, Voltaic does not appear to have any interactions with other items or anomalies as far as I can tell. And I've looked at a lot of them, wasted a lot of time. I like the fact that I was never able to find a 4th Morgana in this entire game. LDP, of course, it's like... Okay, you know last week I said I get Salvage Bin every game? I found a normal Salvage Bin and a Salvage Bin plus this game. Let's keep track how much Salvage Bin I'm seeing this game, because I don't know, for some reason this thing just always wants to show up. I can't really say why. Drop back, I guess. It's not great, but could look for Renata or Nuno.
This world is all I have.
Okay. Could do Giant Slayer, I suppose. Maybe Protvow here.
Looking for me? This ends in ruin!
I don't know, like I don't feel like Morgana comps are that satisfying to play. Even if she's 3-star, it's something about this comp is just incredibly unsatisfying. Like she dealt 10k damage, but you didn't feel the 10k damage. If that makes sense. Probably an Ionic here. Okay. There's no bonk. Yeah, there is no bonk. No artifact either, so can't gacha on the. Oh, reunion was pretty scary actually. BT Rubber Guard Breaker. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Let's go next. I don't know. I don't want to play Morg, man. This is like something about this comp is just so unsatisfying to play. Like I just look at my fight and I feel like nothing is happening. I don't know. It's really boring to watch. It's just really, really unsatisfying to watch this comp. I want something more exciting to play. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? What else? Could try the Darius 6 Sniper again. Let's see, Trundra. Slow Cooker comp with bruisers. I mean, I feel like Ogre comps have kind of been done to death. Mage Armor Vladimir is technically on the to-do list. I wonder how good like a normal Vladimir with triple Archangel and Mage Armor could be, but Quick Striker GP. That seems okay-ish, yeah. Ziggs is kind of like, I mean, Ziggs is borderline playable, but it's definitely kind of, it's kind of frustrating. I mean, technically, there was the AP Loris comp that I wanted to try. Maybe I'll try that one, AP Loris. I forgot the item build for it though. AP Loris. What was the item build for AP Loris? I tried Lone Hero Vlad when I got double contest on Lux, but no clue if that works. Lone Hero's gone. Like the augment is gone. Can't do that one anymore. I mean, I think it was like double or triple redemption. I don't know. Like you could technically do the you could do like BT double Archangel with Mage Armor and Loris 3-star. That would be one way of playing it. He does have a double AP ratio, like AP ratio for shield and AP ratio for cone damage. I've tried Lux without Lone Hero. She's dead now. I think I tried her on Friday, and because she doesn't gain mana when shielded anymore, it's completely dead. Like I'm 99%, no actually I'm 100% confident Lux carry is gonzo. Vladimir can still do it because he doesn't need the shield, and Vladimir does not need Lone Hero. So Mage Armor Vladimir would technically still work, but the Lux one is completely dead. You can't play it anymore. AP Camille. AP Camille. How would that even go? It's Rabadon. I mean, could do the powder item build, but if I do Rabadon Double Hand of Justice, I might as well play Powder 3 instead of Camille 3. Seems like a lot more reliable. I haven't tried much Elise backline carry. I don't know. Is there a way to make Elise backline work? I could also look into doing like the Firelight Elise now that the backline is buffed. And she doesn't really have that much mana lock. So maybe that. Firelight Elise backline. Or in general, just Elise carry. I mean, Echo is strong, obviously, but there's not that much to say about Echo. Outside of that, he's strong. These Q times are getting pretty ridiculous. This account is close to being dead. I'm already at like 5-minute Qs because of the MMR difference. Yeah, this account is close to being dead. Ah, if only I didn't get Master, man. I hate getting Master. It's so painful. I'd rather have this account be like pivoting between Diamond 4 and Diamond 1. But like the moment you reach Master, it's fucking over. You just inevitably, unless you start sweating and gaining LP, you're literally just gonna be stuck in like these infinite queues, and you can't experiment anything anymore. Such a shame that the damage from the buy shockwave is so low. Otherwise, Repulsive Eye actually could have been really funny. Prelude, please. Prelude. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, I feel like AP Lorus might be interesting. I mean, it probably has to be like a Sentinel Enforcer mix. We could try the BT Double Archangel Mage Armor Lorus, but we can also try something else. I mean, I always want Living Forge with Prelude if I can. Exalted Adventure is acceptable, but usually it's Living Forge that I'm after. We tested RuPaul's Arcane. It's mediocre. Like in theory, yes, she could push people into the last row and then she would be in the back line, but the problem is that the way Repulsive works, most of the time the unit is gonna get stopped in the third row because there's already units in the back row, and that causes Akali to be in the second row, and that causes her to auto-attack the enemy frontline from behind. So it's not that great. Oh, we have another test here.
Bring on the bad guys.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to test this one again. Okay. I wanna see, like, every time I get a Tristana, I'm gonna try to get the triple stack set up. I just wanna see if I can do it once. Nah, that was a double stack. Problem is that the first ultimate needs to pick up the melee as well, but it's really hard to time it. Really hard to time it. Because like The melee needs to be alive, while this melee needs to be low. But it needs to be low enough to like do this. It's definitely a tricky setup. Automata. Was there anything I wanted to try with Automata? Guardbreaker, Automata. Build-a-bot. Haven't played Automata in a while. Jeweled, Guardbreak. I mean, Ionic is pretty good. So, one of the reasons I actually took Automata here is because if I can get my hands on a innovating locket, I could try to see how good Frontmore is at the moment. Let's see, what else did I wanted to try with Automata? What did I wanted to try? I mean, technically there was the idea with Automata Morgana, no? Now that I think about it. It was like this idea here. Oh, Automata Morgana, Automata Mel, Automata Rumble. Those were like ideas. Wait, I have an idea. I think I might have an idea. Wait, does Automata work with Brutal Claws? Ooh, that's a good test. Guys, Automata with Brutal Claw anomaly. If I had to take a guess, I actually would say it doesn't work, but it's worth the test for sure. So the item build would have to be like Automata, Crest, Jeweled Gauntlet with Brutal Claw, right? I mean, wait. Technically, we could try Brutal Claw Cog'Maw. Every single auto attack Cog'Maw does deals magic damage. The magic damage would cause a bleed. And that bleed could create Automata stacks, maybe. I mean, I wouldn't expect it to work because it should follow the Voltaic rules, and we know Thornskin does not interact with Automata, right? Yeah. Like, the thing is, like, Thornskin doesn't work with Automata. And based on that logic, Brutal Claws shouldn't work either. We don't need Fishbones for Cog'Maw. Swain and Kong, I mean, in theory, but... Jeweled... Still need a Momo, Blitz. Now frontline. Hello, Tails. Unending Despair, Archangel Loris. I mean, I guess. Wait, let me actually do this for now. Do we have a Sentinel? We don't, right? Okay. Only downside is like Morgana, no blue buff, no red buff. I mean, it's gonna take quite a long time to... Technically, the Automata item build should more be like blue buff, red buff. Yeah. I mean, Guardbreaker Jeweled could be good on Miles later. I don't know, the more Morgana I'm playing, the less Morgana I wanna play. Yeah, I don't know, man. This unit is so unsatisfying to play. Might be my least favorite Morgana in the game that we ever had. Like, Morgana usually is a great kit in TFT. But this Morgana, man, this Morgana is kind of a joke. Like, we had like the threat Morgana from set 8, which was great. Set 1 Morgana was amazing. Set 5 Morgana was pretty cool. Like, we had a lot of great Morganas. I really like the frontline Morgana with like chains that stun people. That's really close to what you would expect from Morgana as a unit. Look at that non-existing damage, man. Holy moly. I mean, the thing is, like, if I'm playing Automata, chances are I'm not gonna survive until the anomaly. Have I played League? Yes. Originally I came from League of Legends. I played League from like, I was mainly active from season 2 to season 7, 8, something like that. Was mainly where I was active.
Condemn themselves.
It's okay-ish. Like the Vamox, like the tier for blue maybe. Prelude here. Okay, we would need like a knock for... Oh, no, actually, this doesn't matter at the moment. Okay. Let's go for the Vamox for now. And... could go for Sentinel. Yeah, I was coach for Origin for a while. Best Enlightened Emblem users? I mean, honestly, all of them, but I liked Pike and Vladimir a lot because of the way their kit works. Thank you, Ivan. Oh, okay, that's a tricky one. I think I'll go with the Pandoras here. Actually, wanna... let's see. Trying to figure out if I want to keep this or not. Could roll it. It's like, I mean, it depends if I want to try the Brutal Claw or not. Because if I want to try the Brutal Claw, I should keep the Jeweled. But in terms of actual DPS at the moment, it doesn't do anything for me. I think I'll just reforge. Let's get rid of this stuff. That's already a lot more interesting. Yeah, I think I'll just try to max the... I'll try to get my damage from the Automata procs here. Okay, let's see. How good is she at creating stacks? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Definitely depending on the Automata emblem here. I mean, on 6 Automata. Okay. Okay. We should be stable for the most part. It's not a terrible board. Can let this roll. See if I get like Wet Buff, Nashor, Stone Plate, Declaw, anything in that department. Probably have to like rush levels. See if I can get my hands on Malzahar. So I also want artifacts. The good news is we know it's not silver. I mean, I would want in the Infinity Force, Augment, or Portable Forge, right? I can try front more here this game. I might try it. But I mean, obviously I need to get my hands on an artifact somehow. That's the only way I can do this. It's just something to keep in mind. Let's go with... actually, let's go with the Blitzcrank pair and roll the bow. Is IE for Talon a waste? He doesn't need it, so yeah, I don't think it's very good. I think Talon wants... what does Talon want? I mean, you can give him IE if you want, but Talon definitely wants an Eon, that's for sure. And some sustain, I would say. Like Eon BT Hosh, I think is a good item build, no? If I remember this right, Eon BT Hosh for Talon.
With me every fight. This time's no different.
Maybe it's more frontline. I mean, I feel like I should win my fights as long as the frontline stays alive. Yeah, maybe a second Blitzcrank. Sniper shouldn't matter at the moment. I mean, Talon is good with a lot of artifacts. He's good with Trenchcoat, he's good with Silvermare, he's good with, yeah, Death's Defiance, Infinity Force. Pretty much use anything. Best case scenario would be to get a Mel, but I mean, yeah, I'm not... Okay, we got Nocturne, so that's nice. At the moment, it's pretty much just push levels. I would like to try maybe the Rumble setup. It all depends on the 4-2 Augment, right? If 4-2 Augment is artifact, I could gacha the front more. If it's not an artifact, then I might want to try to play around Rumble, maybe. We'll see. I could also try Brutal Claw and see if Brutal Claw interacts with Automata, but my guess is no, because again, like I tried Brutal Claw Voltaic and that one didn't work. And Voltaic and I feel like Voltaic and Automata, they kind of work very similar in that regard. So I'd be very, very surprised if Brutal Automata works, but Brutal Voltaic doesn't. Then again, one is a trade, another one is an item, so we could try it, the Brutal Automata. I don't have much to lose. Yeah, maybe I'll try it. Okay. Take Ginzo for now. Actually, I don't want to push or rule just yet because, like, depending on the artifact here, I might want to stay level 7. But then again, nah, actually I don't, I think. Nah, I think I'd rather finish the Cog'Maw on 8 than on 7. Could look for Mundo, Silco. Shouldn't Silco be good with Automata Emblem, in theory? It's like Dominator, that's good. His stupid thingies should be easy at blocking Automata. Maybe Silco could be interesting. That guy is really strong. 5 Black Rose, level 8. Bit too much for me. Lotus might be okay, but let me see the other two first.
Every web, a masterpiece.
Need blood sample.
Respect the Madonnas. Eureka!
Need to think a bit here. Obviously, I'm looking for like Malzahar, Rumble. But I'm also looking for Silco. This guy's playing Violet Reroll. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely tell I don't have damage on any at the moment. My comp is completely worthless. Watcher is fine. Can give him the Vamux, Trundle, GP.
Men live, men die. Changes.
Alois here. Mondo Silco. Probably like this. Could also go for 4 Dominator or 2 Dominator. Something. I mean, probably I'm gonna end up with 2 because of Malzahar anyway. So I'm kind of curious, like, how good is he at? It's actually pretty decent at creating stacks overall. Seen worse. I can try Infectious with Golden Find, but at the moment I'm not surviving long enough to make this play. Can also try the Rumble. Okay, I guess not. Is the Gunblade worth it here? Is Elderwood bad? It's too slow for the explosive nature. It is possible to have a decent Elderwood setup based around Veigar and Zaya, but it needs to be very specific. Maybe it is for Dominator after all.
Respect the Madonnas.
Decisions. Dude, the amount of Ambassa I'm getting is crazy. This guy is Silco too, but he's surprisingly weak. Should I just try the Brutal Claws? I mean, I can try Infectious or Brutal, depending on what shows up first. Infectious with Golden Find is option 1, and then Brutal Claws with Automata is test number 2. I don't think it's cultivating. I mean, I guess a calling card is also an option. Calling card could be acceptable. Okay, I guess we'll try the infectious then. Okay, how do I survive this nonsense? Could also move the blue buff to Cog'Maw in theory. Add sniper so he has a bit more damage. Go away from the Dominators. How do we live this? I did not find Malzahar or a setup for 6 Automata, and quite frankly, I have to go 9, but the setup feels too weak to go 9. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. This comp is not working. $1580, 15 AP. It is a cool combo with Golden Find. If only my team wasn't terrible. If only my team wasn't useless. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, Automata feels so unplayable. It's a bit of a shame considering, you know, it could have been interesting. We don't actually have anti-heal, do we? That means we probably want the red buff here. You can take blue, you can take Shojin red. At least this gives me some anti-heal. Yeah, what to do? I'm definitely not surprised that my setup is too weak. I don't know, Golden Find still, it feels a bit weak for what it does. I mean, it gives you like 20 gold in free, like in rerolls, right? But the gold afterwards, that one's kind of hard to get and very delayed. It's mainly like 20 gold. Everything that comes after is kind of pointless. And taking eco augments and 4-2 is always a bit awkward. Wait, I don't understand what happened. Why did everybody get infected? Heh. I'm a little bit confused there. Did find the Malzahar. Oh wait, did I have a stack from the PvE round? Is that what happened? I think I forgot about the stack from the PvE round, so it spread a bit faster than expected. It's PvE, not PvE round, sorry. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. Now, how do we live? How do we intend to survive this nonsense? Let's try this. Brooks, thanks for the sub, for the tier 1 sub and the 2 months in a row. I don't think I've actually gotten a lot from the golden find yet. Oh, ein Sechster wäre sweet. Auf den Sechsten hätte ich Bock. Ah, it's Perfected Voltaic. Perfected Voltaic killed me here. Tiniest Chem Baron. That's a shame. The thing is, like, you know, every game of set 13 that I'm playing right now, I'm just finding stuff that I never want to play again. It was interesting to see the combo. Obviously, I mean, you still need a proper team to pull this off, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like, every game of set 13 I'm playing, I just pretty much be like, oh, I never want to play this again. I never want to play this again. I never want to play this again. This is what it feels like to me. I feel like I have to go too far out of my way to try something that's not within the meta. And yeah. Or like, you could argue that the difference between the good meta comms and the offbeat stuff that's remaining, it's like, it's too big of a difference, so you can't really compete with them. I mean, I don't think set 13 was a bad set, but I do think that it peaked on the first patch. Like, right now, if you tell me which patch do I want to play, I would go back to patch 1 for sure. Patch 1 was definitely the best patch of the set. Because in patch 1, we had Artifactory and we had you get to play whichever normally you want. We had Cosmic Rhythm, we didn't have any 6 costs. Pretty sure patch 1 was peak. Yeah. I feel like every patch out, I mean, this patch might be better than the previous patch at least. Like because the anomaly system is a bit better on this patch. I think second patch might have been the worst patch of the set. But yeah. You had an incredible build different game. Golden Find Infectious. Okay, that actually sounds great, yeah. I mean, the Violet was a bit much, yes, that is true. The Violet from patch 1 was a bit annoying. Yeah, you saw a lot of Black Rose Visionaries, and a lot of Violet in patch 1. But the thing is, you were able to play Maddie the Betty, so it didn't matter. Who cares? Who cares about Black Rose when you get to play Maddie the Betty? It's the only thing that matters.
I'm my own backup.
Okay, what have we got here? Why? Okay. Let's see. What do we got? Sentinels. Some family setup, maybe. We can try Trist again. Dude, the amount of Tristana openers I'm getting is pretty funny. Okay, wait. How do I do this?
Life is pain.
She's 30, so she should work here. But the problem is Violet is a little bit too strong. So how do I do this? Wait, what if I do Violet, but I put her like here? I still think this is not gonna work, if I had to take a guess. Yeah. Nah, this doesn't work. I figured, yeah. You can't have, like, the melees need to actually spread. Okay. Okay, paint the town blue, gold for dummies. I mean, gold for dummies with a family opener is actually kind of cool because I've never, I was never able to get the one where you get the dummy cash out from from family. I would love to get that setup once, so yeah, the idea is we try to get 5 family, we try to get the dummy cash out and, you know, maybe get some other dummy augments to farm more gold there. Love to try that. Okay, this is Rabadon. Crit, chain. I mean, it's probably Titans, right? I don't think family is bad on this patch. I think the ambusher version is fine. But you kind of do want the emblem. But I had a decent amount of success with frontline powder. Ah, that Medi man, holy moly. I had a decent amount of success with frontline powder, 5 family, 5 ambusher, you know, this type of board. I do think the Violet setup is pretty hard to play. Like, playing it through Violet is definitely difficult. I mean, Dummify is gonna be really awkward. I would take Dummify, don't get me wrong, I would take it, even though I would have to find all family members again, which is gonna be awkward, but yeah, I would try it at least. I think if you end up with 3 family, 5 ambusher, that one's rough. I agree with that. I mean, usually if it's like 3 family, 4 ambusher, which means you don't have Jinx, you don't have ambusher emblem, you don't have family emblem, yeah, that one's hard to play. If I end up there, then yeah, not looking forward to that. Give me the money. Hey, did you see that timing? Spitting out a second gold in the very last second. Loving it. Loving it, loving it. Have you had success playing Cog'Maw? On this patch, I haven't tried too much Cog'Maw. I mean, Cog'Maw kind of like fell apart when 6 Automata was nerfed. Then, I mean, people with Nocturne, they just mainly focus on the quick striker aspect of it. But even Nocturne kind of fell off with the Automata nerfs. If you're playing Powder Keg with a family emblem, who do you give the emblem to? Oh, it's Echo for sure. Echo is amazing. I mean, Jinx could take it if she's 2-star, but I'm pretty sure Echo 2-star with family emblem is better than Jinx 1-star. Pretty sure. Yeah, Cog'Maw having to compete with Zeri is a problem. Agreed. Does Wandering Trainer clone benefit gold per dummy? Oh god, that's a very specific interaction. The answer is maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, that's a bit too specific for me to answer. Cloning a dummy with experiment emblem. That's very specific. even Jinx 2-star, she feels weak. I mean, Echo's just incredibly consistent, right? Like, if you have like, I don't know, what would be the item build for Echo? Like BT, Hand of Justice, Family Emblem, something like that. Like, he would be amazing compared to Jinx. Because you get immediate value from Echo, whereas Jinx is a little bit inconsistent. I assume... Okay, so we have Conqueror, Artillerist... That guy is actually doing Cog'Maw comp. Ginzo, Archangel, Gambler Blade. So he's committing Cog'Maw. We can keep an eye out on him later. It's more... This is Ogre Trist. There's a lot of Ogre Trist in this lobby. Like 3 people are playing Artillerist. I mean, I probably want at least my family members as 2-star, and then if Dumbify ends up eating them, I'll just accept my life, you know? I just try to find them again. But you have PTSD, you hit 5 family, 3-2, and you went 8. I mean, I can see how that happens, because like 5 family is not an immediate power spike, you know? Like, Powder 3 is a much more important power spike than 5 family and stuff like this. And the thing is, like, the way the family heists work is that you actually need to have a proper board. Because you need your family members to survive, and if they don't, then having 5 family does nothing to you. Because, like, it will take too long to get the heist cash outs. I wonder if Zyra could win this fight. Probably not. Okay. It's a vendor too. That's a Camille, Violet pair. Okay, lots and lots of vendor, but should be fine. Wait. Is there any fun interaction with the vendor augment? I mean, I tried Repulsor recently, but if anything, it's probably Horizon Focus might be okay on him, but... Aw, you know, that could have been a spatula. Stupid gold orb. Another Titans, double Titans. Ugh, not exactly what I'm looking for. Ah, rip. Okay, I'm not sure if I want to actually... So there is a chance for Dumbify, which means... I'm a little bit afraid of like rolling too much. I mean, everybody is 2-star effectively, so yeah. Let's see if we get Dumbify or not. Double Titans though. Ugh, double Titans. Like, 1 Titans is fine, you can give it to Echo later, but 2nd Titans is hard. Wait, I might... Yeah! I predicted this would be how the fight ends, because it's pretty easy for Cog'Maw, for Powder to get the monkey down. Because, like, Cog'Maw is sustained damage, not burst damage, and then the Cog'Maw dies. It could be Dumbify still. And last chance? No. Okay, misconnections then, I guess. I'm probably too lazy to check.
Only cowards rot.
We fight for those who cannot.
Yeah, I remember Powder Violet is like in the top right group. Yeah, for next time, I'll probably remember. Ah, it's decent amount of pounders though. Just don't like the double titans here, but... I wonder if Dummify was exclusive with Gold for Dummies. I don't think it is, but I wonder if it was exclusive here. Powder Frontline has been a thing since the beginning of the set. Unfortunately, no spat, no frying pan, no tier. Nice amount of powders though. I might even be able to finish her here.
Will achieve its destiny.
Oh wait, I could have picked up that Smeech, I just realized.
We fight for those who cannot.
Okay. As okay-ish rules, I would say. Like finishing the... I could give a Titans to Powder. Could also go for Giant Slayer, maybe. I mean, Eon would be nice as well. Eon, Giant Slayer, Protvow, Nashors. No, I already have the family Easter egg. I was mainly trying to get the combo of Gold for Dummies with the dummy cash out from my family. That's what I was after. Yeah, I figured. No spatula or frying pan here. Might be hard to get to 5 family because I'm gonna need like some support here. I'm gonna need like family crest here, and then I will need I'll need family crest here and then calling card. That's a bit unfortunate. Stolen Recluse, thanks for the sub and these 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Could give up the Garen, to be honest. It's not super important. The Garen is not super important. Okay, let's just build this for the time being. I mean, Garen is a good level 6, I suppose, because I'm not going to be finding the Echo right away. Is it Scar or Garen? You can. Depends on how much you value the Echo, but yeah. I think I'll just open up some gold here. That guy was very strong. For Conqueror. So this guy is, let's see, Visionaries, Experiment, Urgot, Cog'Maw, Scrap. What is this? Artillerist and Conqueror. Okay, so pretty much everybody is fully committed. We know what we can expect. We know what we can expect. Come on. One-shotting Urgot is not that easy. It is not that easy to one-shot that Urgot. You guys remember the, what was it, set 9 Urgot with RFC? He was such, that Urgot was such a mess. Like, he had such a weird ability back then. I had so much, like, I struggled so much understanding how exactly that stupid Urgot ability worked. Ludens would be decent on this powder, yes. Pretty decent, especially once we go deeper into Ambusher. Would be nice to get like family or ambusher crest. But knowing my luck, I'm probably gonna end up with knowing my luck, I'm going to end up with Savage Bin. Because, I don't know, for some reason Savage Bin loves me. For some reason Savage Bin always wants to show up. I could do Sterox, but I'm a little bit hesitant. I mean, the problem is the moment I can't get, like the moment I don't have family crest here is pretty much the moment I can't do the dummy cash out, which is a little bit sad. Early rumble on scrap, that's disgusting. 4-1 rumble while playing scrap. Hooah. Not cool. Not cool.
This is gonna be bumpy.
Not cool at all. Such a nice rumble this early. Level 8, 6 scrap. It's hard to compete with this stuff. Yeah, I figured. I figured it would give me ambusher, but it wouldn't give me the family crest, so I have to take it. Nothing I can do. Which means if I could finding Echo on 7 is a bit rough as well.
We fight for those who cannot.
It's very unlikely.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. Is there any anomaly we can test in this game? I don't need calling card anymore, so I'm just trying to figure out if there's something else I can do. Counter was component anvils. Meh. What is the farm? Ah, we can take the one with AP damage dealt with powder. True. I mean, but then again, it's like what is it? It's like 5 AP every 2 rounds most of the time. No, it's 5 AP per 10,000 damage. No, not per 1,000. Not per 1,000. Per 1,000 would be too broken. No. It would be like you'd have hundreds of AP quickly. Oh, she still got the monkey out. If she didn't get the monkey out there, I would have lost that. Cute. Yeah, I got the family stack on Friday, I think. Unfortunately, my opponent surrendered, so that was kind of lame. Well, there's a frying pan. And it's gone. And it's gone. Echo here? No, right? Yeah. Okay, figured. Yeah, I can try to save a bit of gold and look for the AP per 10k damage anomaly. But is that one really better than like just making powder into a 4-star unit? I wonder. This guy's like low. Wait, he was the guy who took the frying pan, right? He's. I mean, well, he's not low rolling like the Ogre is contested in his lobby. I mean, if I had to take a guess, I would say it's pretty much like guaranteed every 2 fights. Like every 2 fights you gain like 5 AP. At the moment she's averaging like 6-7k every fight. It's not Dragon Soul. Nope. It's not Infectious. Vampiric is okay-ish. Comeback is okay-ish. Dramatic is okay-ish. Friendship, I don't have ZZ Rods. Touch of Frost, nay. Bully is okay-ish. I don't think Brutal is good, is it? On Powder? Like, you just one-shot everyone anyway. It would be 20% crit damage, right? Because she's already 100% crit, so... We could also read this as, yeah, 20% more crit damage and you have the bleed. Fireball, Knockout, Slow Cooker, Eagle Eye, Giants. Giants Eye is okay. Mini-Me, Gonna have to go with the comeback story. It's not the worst. Yeah, Brutal Claws works on spells as long as you have Jeweled or Infinity Edge. Urgot is busted even without the Sterak Augment, yeah. Urgot is strong. Agreed.
Behave yourself.
I like the fact that Powder is still able to get like these ults out that she really shouldn't. She's like casting in like a millisecond pretty much. Yeah, I feel like one of the reasons why I don't like this patch is because like stuff like... The thing is, if you have stuff like Bruiser and Scrap in the meta and you keep having to play against this, and obviously TFT fights are very front to back nowadays, it just doesn't make for a very fun fight to watch. Technically 2 vendors and an echo are missing. Tia, could be Redemption, could be Vamox. Probably Redemption though. Let's see. Okay, we found the echo, that's good. That helps. Can probably move the Titans to echo. And now the question is, let's see. So on 8 we don't actually have anything to add at the moment. I think Vi is my best add for Pit Fighter and Forcer, but even that is like very whatever. Even an Emissary could be considered better than Vi here. Like an Ambassador, for example, could be considered better if I'm not playing Garen. Oh, nice Urgot. Okay, wait, did Sterak's even proc there? It looked like Sterak's didn't even proc, right? I think I literally just one-shot him, not even allowing the Sterak to proc. Oh, belt for Scrap. That's actually true, yeah. And normally it's comeback story, it's just some damage amp. That is cute. Nice Urgot. Let's have the Echo on the left side, so he's closer to the Ionic, maybe. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but matters a bit. You know, the Cog'Maw guy is actually doing really well. 6 Watcher Cog'Maw. That's the original board. 6 Watcher Cog'Maw with Gambler Blade. Definitely, he's having a great game in his lobby. So yeah, for the question, is Cog'Maw still viable? The answer is apparently yes, if you play him with Watcher and if you play him with a Gambler Blade opener, which makes sense if you think about it. With Gambler opener, still playable. I think, considering how the people are like playing, powder one to the right might make more sense. Everybody's like positioning very to the right. Maybe the dummy can be the diff? 12k damage, not bad, not bad. I like how Riot... Wasn't this the set where they nerfed how much mana you gain from frontline, from damage taken? And you still have stuff like frontline powder. It's just funny. It is funny. Like, imagine she would gain even more mana because of, like, damage taken. I think the mana from damage taken was nerfed, like, twice already. Or 3 times, maybe even. Let's see. Echo... Anything else? Like, having a pit fighter for now might be a decent idea. Vendor is good. Echo 2 is good. You can have Declaw. I mean, a ranged pit fighter would be kind of nice, because I have so many melees already. Morello for Echo. So the thing is, like, Powder actually has a burn in her kit. So she doesn't actually need it. I think I'm gonna lose this one. That fight did not go the way I wanted it. Also, Warwick 1 is kind of overtuned, right? Like, I think it's the current understanding that Warwick is the best 6 cost. I mean, Victor got, like, nerfed hard, and Warwick is, like, overperforming a lot nowadays. I feel like this also has to do with, obviously, Experiment being in the meta. Experiment being in the meta definitely helps. I mean, there's no difference between 7 and 9, right? Like, if you slow roll with 7, you're actually more likely to find Warwick than if you push 9. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose to this because I don't think I can get rid of the Scar properly here. Let's see. Actually, maybe wait. Never mind. If the Echo just reaches the Cog'Maw and jumps away from Cog'Maw for some reason. Okay. That fight was actually a lot more doable than expected. Huh. Okay. Honestly, that fight would have been not even close if my if the Firelight Dash didn't occur. Might be time to put the dummy in the front, but I have so many melees already, I don't know. GP Urgot.
Strategy disgusts me.
Urgot could be okay here. Maybe if an Urgot player dies, I could try to find some.
Progress doesn't belong to one city.
Scrap lumber.
I found my hate in the fire.
Can also do like a GP2 maybe instead of the Y.
Name in their skull.
Just need like less melees at the moment in my board. What is this? What are you? Feels like should be Echo, no? Maybe it's just Protvow. Guardbreaker could be okay, but it's kind of a tank Echo anyway. Powder normally is comic story, so she has like, at the moment she has like 60% damage thanks to the anomaly and death cap. Which is a lot. A lot of damage amp. This Echo build is so cursed. Ah, come on. Really? Dying to Triss too. Okay, well, whatever. Whatever. No, this is not Isha Comp. Isha Comp is with Spectral Cutlass. This is just normal frontline powder. Okay, this is 5th Family Ambusher. I don't know if I would say... I don't think Firelight is badly designed, but it does have these really frustrating moments when the Echo's in the backline and he dashes to the front line. Like, if that happens, it's extremely frustrating. And there's not really much you can do about that. I mean, tanks tend to dash towards the enemies, and backliners tend to dash away. Do you think the new set is gonna have dashers? By dashers, do you mean assassins? If yes, then no. I think we've seen the last of assassins. Like, sometimes Riot is trying some stuff with, like, what? I think set 10 adders. I forgot the name of the set 10 trait. The stage diver, so no, it's not back diver? I don't know. I don't remember the name. I know Evelyn was part of it, but like yeah, and you have stuff like recon, but honestly, I don't know. I just feel like it's a very watered down versions of assassins. So this is like, if you're trying to compromise, if you're trying to find a compromise with assassins, then it's not really assassins, right? It's too watered down to actually be interesting. So I think we just have to accept the fact that TFT is a front to back game now. Is it possible to make 6 cost 3 star? Almost every single 6 or 3 star you're gonna see is because of the Easter egg. If you have like the 3 tacticians items, the cape, the shield, and the crown, you gain infinite money. With the infinite money, you just go 10 and you just keep rolling until you have the 6 costs. It's still gonna take you a long time because the odds are terrible, but arguably that is the only realistic way of getting a 6 cost 3 star with the Easter egg. I mean, the thing about Hackerim, that one was really hated, by the way. I mean, it was hated because it was bugged, but it was also hated because it's like a 2 hacker giving Omnivamp and transporting a carry into the backline. That was incredibly toxic design, like incredibly toxic. I think there was also the difference that assassins actually would take aggro because they jump early. And I think the hacker unit didn't take aggro because it was delayed because of the transport. If I remember this right. I mean, the thing is, like, it's not hard to counter against. Like, if you play set 4, you really can see the difference in positioning. I feel like positioning in TFT has become incredibly boring. Positioning used to matter. Like, I mean, positioning still matters in TFT, but in set 4, bad positioning was like straight up auto lose. You didn't position against Aatrox, didn't counter stuff with like QSS, Trap Claw. You're standing on the wrong side. There was a lot of things that could trip you up really hard. I feel like nowadays positioning in set 13 is really whatever, I would say. Like, which units actually care about positioning outside of like, I mean, yeah, you have like the basic positioning, you know, like left side, right side, main tank, Ionic, etc. Like the usual stuff, but which units do we have that are actually like incredibly important positioning wise? Because I think we don't really have anything. Like Smeech for me is like basic positioning. It's like left, right side type thingy, but yeah, I feel like we don't really have any units that go beyond the basic positioning. Maddie? I mean, Maddie's not that bad of an example. That's fair. Like, positioning matters a lot for Maddie, or used to matter when she was actually a unit. So yeah, that's, I can see that one.
Bring on the bad guys.
It's okay, guys. One of these days this will work. Just one of these days. And actually, if I do this, maybe this could work. No. Okay, this, if I had given Triss the tier, it actually would have worked. But I had to give her the tier to get the triple stack here. Does she have double stack or... Yeah, she has double stack. I mean, getting double stack is easy, but getting triple stack, I haven't found a good setup for it yet. It is pretty darn difficult to find a good setup for the triple stack. But it is possible. It is definitely possible. I could try LDP with Flood maybe. I have good items for it, so I'm okay with trying it. Oh, actually, it was a Triss 2, rip me. That was a Tristana 2-star. I guess that is not happening anymore. Okay, so the idea would be we do Archangel, BT, Blood 3, no hero augment, and then so 6 Watcher, 2 Sorg, Blood 3, double Archangel, BT, maybe some stone plates for the Vladimir. I've never tried this as far as I remember. I don't think I've ever tried the Mage Armor Vladimir without hero augment. I don't think... Oh man, that was definitely Tristana seed. Dude, I would have had 4 Tristanas already, and I had an artillerist emblem. Good lord. What a mess. What a mess. Could use Renata maybe as an item dump till I find a Vladimir. So it matters. A bit, yes, but I feel like even Zoe has kind of a... Do you remember the, was it set 8, Talia? Do you remember that one? The one that has like the double cast, and the first one is like the wall, and then the second cast like the wall explodes? If that Talia was wrong side, you lose the fight. And if that Talia was the right side, you one-shot the enemy carry. Like, this is what I mean, like, if you put Zoe to the left or to the right, you can still win both fights. Like, it makes a bit of a difference, yes, but there's still so much leeway. Like, that Talia with the... I ult towards the opposite corner. If that Talia was positioned wrong, it was just over.
My quest beckons.
That's what I mean with, like, positioning. Like, positioning used to be less forgiving, I would say. I mean, or it just mattered more. It was just... It had more of an impact regarding whether or not you would be winning or losing your fights. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Not saying it doesn't matter at all. Obviously, positioning is still a... It's still a skill expression in high elo. Like, positioning can make a difference, but... Positioning used to be more relevant. Like, it would win and lose you more games back then. I lost adversary? Oh, that, I don't know. Wait. Okay, listen. This Tristana is on her way out anyway. Quite frankly, I don't even know why I'm winning my fights. I shouldn't be winning any of these fights. Like, I wanna go for the Vlad anyway, like, once I find him. And what's the other watcher? Vendor. Was it? Nah, Talia was not set 7. Set 7 was Guild. I'm pretty sure it was the Star Guardian Talia skin. I'm pretty sure the trait was called Star Guardians, the Talia one, the 801. Star Guardian Talia. I think it was like Star Guardian Sork. Or it was... No, I think it was Sork. Star Guardian Sork. Okay, so goodbye Trist. We can probably do this to try to min-max the AP side. You can have an Archangel for the time being. Same set as healing tank, Nila. Yeah, the Yumi comp, Yumi Nila comp. What a great comp that was. That Yumi design was one of the most toxic designs that Riot has ever done. Let me just ult around your front line. Oh, was it Spellslinger? I see. I mean, the Lee Sin... Oh god, that stupid Lee Sin hero augment with the mana reduction or whatever it was. What a mess that one was. Like, that Lee Sin went... What was the item build for that Lee Sin? I just remember. He needed almost nothing to go infinite. I don't fully remember the item build of that hero Lee build. Was it something like Bamox Titans? I don't know. Oh, it was right, double Lee Sin. Double Lee Sin both ulting each other. Oh my god, that was so stupid. That was so stupid. It was funny, but stupid.
Try to die with dignity.
I mean, units get needing mana lock for shield. That's not true, by the way, NP. So there was a set 3 Annie, the Galaxy Annie from set 3. She was the reason why the mana lock shield thing happened. Because on the PBE server of set 3, everybody was just spamming Annie, because Annie was gaining shield while mana locked, and it was impossible to deal with. So I'm pretty confident that the set 3 Annie was the first real culprit of gaining mana while being shielded. What do I need? I needed like watchers and stuff, right? I mean, for the time being, I can just play Swain. I mean, the thing about set 8 is, set 8, while having a lot of issues, also had a lot of great things. Like a lot of great memories.
We are at war. Do not forget it.
Okay, let's push this. We technically have 4 Sorg, but... Should I go for Thieves? Probably. Yeah, Threats was insane. Hello, Basic. Safeguard, Lee Sin was Titan, Vamox, QSS. Oh, okay. I remember the Titans and the Vamox, but I didn't remember the QSS. But thank you for looking it up. Love your videos. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, Threats were great. Especially the Vel'Koz build. Dude, I rarely laughed as much as the Vel'Koz spamming civilian build. The one where you just played like multiple Vel'Koz, mana gaining from civilian, and it was just complete nonsense. I don't think I actually want what could have been, because I want to go for the Vladimir here. But I have to admit, I don't like these augments at all. Do I just go for piercing here, or do I risk it? I think I'll just go with the piercing. The other 2 augments were so bad that I didn't want them.
Wonderful.
Okay, for the time being, this should be fine. Maybe Zyra instead of Lux. And okay. Let's slow roll Vladimir 3-star from this position. And look for Rod or Tear. But you know, it's kind of normal to feel tired of a TFT set after 2 months. Like, it's nothing new, right? Like, a set keeping your attention for 4 months is pretty rare. Almost none of the sets have done this. Like, I usually get tired 2-3 months into each set anyway. Or I run out of stuff to talk about. I mean, I do try to have my content a bit front-loaded, meaning I do most of my content at the start of the set, because this is where most of the viewers are, most of the player base. So obviously the deeper you go into the set, the less people are still engaged. Sublin, can you name Aurelia's entire family? Isn't she an orphan? I thought Aurelia was an orphan. Aurelia is an orphan, yeah. Spirit units cast 1, everything explodes, fight is over. That has nothing to do with spirit. Trust me when I say this. Everything exploding in set 4 has nothing to do with spirits. Her entire family was killed in an Noxian invasion. I mean, yeah, now she's an orphan. Da, da, da. Her parents were an esteemed family that were killed in the Ionian invasions. Okay. I believe you.
Wonderful.
A conquered nation is a loyal.
I don't actually know if I want to collect these Swains, if I'm honest. I mean, he's good for the mid game, I suppose, but...
Death is in bloom.
I will not tolerate interference.
Might have to prior the 6 watchers here, but that one's too hard. I need Garen for that. No, I don't even have Vlad 2 at the moment. That is a problem for me. Oh, by the way, it could be silver in 4-2. We have gold prismatic. Should keep that in mind. Okay, I think I'll just get rid of this for now. You can have Vendor here. Let's prior the 4 watcher.
Wonderful.
Okay, maybe we can somehow pull this off. We'll see. Technically, I don't need Syra. Just need the Garen on 7 and then so on. I mean, I could use the Chain Vest to do a Stone Plate for some more resistances on the Vladimir. But you know, playing this makes me. This just makes me want to play Enlightened Vladimir on the 4.5. It takes so long for him to gain mana.
Not force my hand.
I don't know. I feel like you're like every time you try to like cook something, I feel like you're dead before you get halfway to the setup. Like, I mean, if you're trying to cook something that needs an anomaly and it's weak until the anomaly, it's so hard. The good news about like Lux was actually fairly strong without the anomaly already. That's why you had good mid game with Lux. Looks like Vamuk Stone Plate for now.
Zaun is the future. Wonderful.
Okay. So you take Vamux, you take Stone Plate, and... Well, I could do Ginzo. I do want to try the double Archangel if I can. Is this corner lock Vladimir's threat? We'll see. We'll see. Da, da. Hello, Kadax. At least that guy seemed fairly easy. Darius 3.8k damage. Not good. Grab bag maybe, bulky no. More 15% more Omnivamp, but I don't think I need Omnivamp here. Powered shields is fine. Let's try grab bag. No tears? Okay, no tears. I think I'll just try to reforge everything here. Sterak belt. Okay, Vamox is good. I like the Vamox. Unfortunately, I mean, I could do Robodon, but double Archangel would be better. Okay, so we need like 4 more Vladimirs, 1 tier and then Mage Armor. Oh my god, that guy is already fully ready. Yeah, for that, like, I wanna do 6 Watcher, 2 Sorks as my core. Lux is too weak to play. Like, Lux is completely dead as a carry. Dude, the amount of damage he's taking is nasty. So much damage. Well, we're running out of time. Oh, it's Radiant Blessing. And it's kind of worthless, okay. Gotcha. Close. Okay. Okay, let's do double stone plate frontline here. Actually, I mean, I can play LeBlanc if I really want to, but I'm not sure if I really want to play LeBlanc. But yeah, this Vladimir currently is not heroic. I'm intentionally playing without hero augment. I want to see how far I can get with that. It seems okay for having 1 Archangel. Intentional lose streak to get the blessing? Yes, that was my plan from the beginning. Where's the tier? There's the tier. Okay, so item build is complete. Which means now it's about... I think I'm gonna sell the LeBlanc, honestly. I don't think she matters. It's gonna be like 6 Watcher, 2 Sorg, and then either I try for Emissary or... Honestly, I have no idea. There's also the idea of... So I could do, and I might try, I mean, I could do triple Stoneplate Scar 1 star here. Triple Stoneplate Scar 1 star and then double Vamox on the Garen to grant the Vladimir more HP. And I definitely like that idea. I don't actually have to do Scar for the triple Stoneplate. It's like Scar's base, he has 50 base value, which is pretty high. Okay. This is Garen. Okay. Let's see if he can clean this up without Mage Armor. That's my damage. I mean, he's like staying alive surprisingly long without having Mage Armor, but his damage was definitely a bit low. Like being stuck on the Garen for this long. Well, that is Mage Armor, so that's good.
Trickling progress.
Now it's honestly just about finding the... Now it's about finding the Garen. Technically, I could try to do 4 Sorg at the moment.
TFT ist schwer, so wahnsinnig schwer.
I could play it like this. So 4 Sorg for Watcher until I find Garen, and then I'm probably gonna swap the setup a bit. This can be like I don't know if it's Ionic because I actually kinda need, maybe it could be Morello. Morello, Nami with like a triple stone plate and then double Vamux Garen. I don't get Emissary if I play. Yeah, that means actually that's true. Maybe I should have kept the LeBlanc then, because I can't play Nami if I want to play the Garen for 6 Watcher. Maybe. Okay, let's check out the stats from Mr. Vladimir here. He is quite tanky, that's for sure. But his damage leaves something to be desired. I mean, it wasn't terrible. It was not completely terrible. It's a good talisman setup. Oh yeah, wait, technically I don't need BT, right? I kind of forgot about this. I just built BT out of instinct, but I just realized I can do triple Archangel. Or Rabadon. Right, I kind of forgot about that. That's a triple Archangel. Yeah, I totally forgot about this. I don't know. Okay, let's do triple Archangel. Skip the BT then. Which means I have Archangel in the backline. Or Protva. Might be Protva, honestly. Stoneplate, Protva, Varmox. But this is gonna be like Garen items, I guess. 4 Archangels. I mean, yeah, I could do an Archangel on a Scar, but again, I like to use my LDP strat. So this is fine. I mean, I like the idea of the 3rd Archangel because obviously with Mage Armor this is definitely worth it, and it helps. He has 500 AP, 600 AP. Dude, his AP values are crazy. Ah, this looks actually viable. Guys? Guys, this looks viable. Huh. This looks a lot better than I expected. Interesting. Now I wanna combine the LDP with the Stoneplate setup. Okay, okay, got the Garen. Do this. Magnetic, this. Garen gets the double Varmox and I guess the BT for the shield. We have Sork, so
Bring on the bad
the question is, what do we wanna throw in? It's like Diamond / Master. I would say it's like around Diamond MMR. Let's check out the stats from Vladimir. Obviously CC is a problem, but also healing reduction is gonna be a problem. I don't know, he was like CC'd for 7 seconds. It was just Ambassa into YCC or some nonsense like that. Into TFCC. Yeah, crowd control, our good old arch nemesis. Our good old arch nemesis, crowd control. What could I do? Jace is probably fine. Try the corner lock. I could do it with Chase, I guess, yeah. But then I would have to lock in the Garen as well, maybe, but... Julian, thanks for the Prime in the 27 months. I guess I could try the corner, yeah. If I survive this... Assuming I survive this fight. Because I don't know if I do. The problem is they have an Echo, which is... Okay, Echo is at least dead now, so... Okay, this is kind of funny. Ah, this is more playable than I thought. Like, for not having a hero augment is actually kind of cool. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, we can try cornering him. Okay, I can put like the Jace crystal here, and then a Swain here, and then like nothing here will move. I have to do this if I want to give the Garen HP to the Vladimir. Sometimes when a unit is CC'd, they can like target swap. That might have been the case here. Swain 2 would be good. And what a board. What a board. How much HP do I get from the Garen here? Just checking. Ah, okay. It's 3049. The thing is, I have a feeling I might die to... I'm probably gonna die to some overtime shenanigans now. Because I am losing a lot of damage if I play it like this. But let's see if he can clean this up or not. Let's see if he can clean this up. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Yeah. What the? Ah, I wish I had more HP. This was actually kind of fun. I wish I had more HP here. This was definitely fun. Ah. Vanguard error. Yeah. 85k tank was crazy. That was 6th place, right? Triple Archangel, Flood, Mage Armor, no hero. Okay. Interesting. I don't think QSS helps you unless you have a Radiant QSS. And BT is bad because this is the non-hero Vladimir, which means the 3rd Archangel is better than BT. And it was because like you have a double AP ratio for healing and for damage, so BT is 100% wrong in this setup. 100%. You have like so much scaling if you do a 3rd Archangel. You have scaling, healing, scaling damage, scaling armor MR for more AP, so... Have I played around Laser Eyes and Jewel? No. But the thing is, like, you can't play around artifacts because they're too rare nowadays. It's it takes a really long time to even get an artifact. As much as I would like to play around these types of things, it's just too difficult. Artifacts have become an impossibility. But it was a fun. That Vladimir was kind of fun. Kind of want to try it again, but how do we play this without dying? I mean, I assume you could do triple Archangel Swain, maybe. Could even do frontline Swain, maybe. Triple Archangel, frontline Swain, and go from there. Yeah, it's just like getting artifacts is a mess at the moment. I've been trying hard to get artifacts, and yeah. The augments we have at the moment, there are it's not enough augments, or the augments are too conditional. The artifact encounter is like one of the rarest encounters. That doesn't help either. 6 Archangel Vladimir. I mean, the problem is like, yeah, we in theory could have also tried this with 6 Sorg instead of 6 Watcher, but I do feel like 6 Watcher was very valuable. This is like, the thing is he full heals, which means Vladimir keeps getting the full value out of 6 Watcher, and I think that is worth it. Like, he kept getting for 50% durability, which is amazing here. Like, the thing is, like, I didn't think my setup was bad once I had it. I just, like, I lost too much HP getting there. That's the real problem, right? How do you do Archangel stacking in stage 2, 3, 4 without dying? That's the real question you have to ask yourself. I mean, if I had to take a guess, you have to play around Swain. Like, maybe like 6 Sorg Swain? Something like that. 6 Sorg Swain for early mid-game and pivot out of it after. I mean, you would only need a Zoe, right? Yeah. If you find a Zoe, getting 6 Sorgs is really easy. Huh. It has damage reduction, but I don't actually care about the damage reduction part about 6 Sorgs that much. I'm mainly interested in it for early mid game. I would still pivot into Watchers. I do think Watcher caps harder than Sorgs in this specific setup. I kind of want to try this again though. This did look pretty amazing. Once the Vladimir got started to sort of like do his thing. Like, yeah, sure, there was like some fights where he had very unfortunate CC lock. But outside of those, was fine. The Zoe bounce in the backline would reduce damage too, yes. It's not worth pinging this early, I don't know why you're doing this. Like, why are you abusing spam ping? I don't understand.
Seen enough darkness.
This may hurt.
I would love to try this Vladimir setup again. Unleash the beast, Vladimir. Oh, early Swain, okay. I think we can make this work, but we might need a Pandora though. I mean, I have a Camburn opener here, but I'm gonna ignore it. Gonna ignore the Camburn opener. So what I'm after is... Okay, one sec. So Zyra, Vladimir, Nami. I wanna have like a 4 Sorg opener. Yeah, having Pandora might help here. There's also the question, like, do you just go for the Watchers after? Do you keep them on the bench? Must see. Shop glitch is fine. Loot explosion is definite no. Epitaph is kind of whatever. Thorn plated would make for a good opener at least. Thorn plated Swain sounds like a... The only downside is if I end up being too strong in the early game,
The bad guy.
then this causes another problem, which is I'm not gonna get the triple Archangel. At the moment I have 0 tiers, 0 rods, and the Swain setup might end up win streaking, so how do we deal with that? How do we deal with that? Obviously Pandora would fix everything, but we'll see.
I will not tolerate interference.
But yeah, I feel like opening through Swain and 4 to 6 Sork, that's definitely the way to do it, just to like not lose too much HP. Yeah, that's... So it's like good combat augment early Swain. That's definitely like the type of opener you want if you want to go into the Vladimir later. Yeah, here we have the question of do you want to collect the Watchers already or not? I don't know if I would go for the why not both augment here. Vladimir fits the comp, yeah. I mean, you can play like 4 Sork, 4 Watch. I mean 4 Sork, 2 Watcher maybe. We'll see. For the time being, we should be fine. I'm not too worried. Like a Swain with Thorn plated. If opponents don't have anti-heal, this is effectively a free win. Okay. But yeah, like I said, biggest problem at the moment is my setup is actually so strong. I'm not gonna be picking early in the carousels.
My quest beckons.
I'm probably Conqueror for now. Maybe I'll actually do Draven over Rel, because having all the melees wrap around Swain is better for me. He's gonna heal more that way. Like it kind of sucks if like if the Rel goes here and then like one melee is gonna like meet the Rel here. It's always better if everybody wraps around the Swain to maximize the Bramble damage and healing. I mean, this guy has too many ranged. He's like 1 melee, the rest is ranged. But the good news is he's a AD comp versus a Bramble Vest, so that should help. Okay, but I think it's safe to say this is definitely the opener you want. Combat augment early Swain. Now we just need the Pandoras. Because otherwise this might be a problem. I mean, yeah, I could play 4 Form Swappers, Swain Tank, Elise Carry as well, as an alternative if I end up not getting the right item setup for Vladimir. Something to keep in mind. Yeah, I mean, Swain stage 2 is disgustingly good opener. That's for sure. I do have 3rd pick even though I'm 100 HP, so that's nice. But the rods and the tiers are immediately taken, so that's bad. Shoko, thanks for the raid. Hello to the Bazaar group. Or I don't know if you were still playing Bazaar, but if not, hello. Okay, let's see.
Enough darkness.
Homes for Fit Fighter. Watcher. I guess I'll go with the... Technically, Yes, sir, it was bizarre. Okay. You guys still have the bad patch, or did they fix it already? I didn't check. Okay, this should be no problem. This guy has a bit more damage than I expected. Where's it coming from? Oh, that hurt. That Casio ult really hurt, because he was about to ult. I should be able to get that. Close, but I got it. Oh, I guess some of the damage was actually from the augment. Huh.
Death is in bloom.
Let's level this and play for Sorks. Should help a bit. Kinda fixes? Okay. I mean, the game hasn't even come out yet, right? Bazaar is still in beta, I guess? Open beta? Whatever they're calling it.
Submit.
It looked like they didn't fix the anti-shield stacking. I think it was overtime, so the overtime already reduced the shield by 75%. And then the Morgana reduced it further. Okay, 100 HP. But I really need Pandora if I wanna do the... I really need Pandora if I wanna do the Vladimir here. There's no way I can reach the items that I need otherwise. Also, I mean, having a Varmox definitely helps, but yeah, the Swain is starting to fall off now. Unless I find Saw Crest or... I mean, a Watcher Crest could be decent too. I could try to include, like... I could kick out the Draven now because I got the 2 golds. Could play 2 Watchers. Actually, no, I mean, I can keep the Conqueror with the Darius. But you know what? I actually think I intentionally don't want Conqueror active for the augment selection. So I think the way I want to do this is to... Oh, okay, that's nice. That's really good. Okay, so we got 1 Archangel. We also have 2 Watchers, so a Watcher Crest would be acceptable here. So let's do this.
Wonderful.
And then... For now... I mean, the question is, do I want Conqueror active or not? Because maybe I don't want it active. It's gonna make it a little bit easier for me for the augments. Because I don't want any of the Conqueror augments to appear. Also, Swain 1-star is a teensy tiny bit too squishy now, even if he has a Varmox, so I'm going to protecting a bit with more frontliners. As long as as I give him time to scale the Archangel, we should be good. But yeah, this is a very nice opener, and yeah, much better than the previous game. Okay. Come on, Pandora, Pandora. Or artifacts, I don't care. One of the two. We could look for our so Tiny is completely worthless here. That's a no-go. I don't think it's anger issues. I'm not really seeing the anger issues. I mean, I know it's strong and everything, but for what I want to do, I don't think it's the right play. I think it's Radiant Relics. There is no prismatic here that could give me artifacts that aren't Infinity Force, so... Radiant Archangel, please? Pretty please? Probably Radiant Bramble because of the Thorn-plated. Should mean Radiant Morello is decent as well, but... I mean, it's anger issues if you want LP, right? But I'm not necessarily strictly after the LP. Also, I should put the Darius back in for Conqueror for the Swain. I mean, double Bramble Archangel could be an item build as well, but it sounds kind of cursed. Come on, Swain, ult! Oh, why aren't you ulting? We can get silver again. The good news is, silver could be Pandora, so it wouldn't even be that bad to get silver here. Shouldn't Swain have the Radiant? Yeah, I was thinking about it, but Scar is 2 stars, so... I mean, technically this is supposed to become a Vladimir carry anyway.
Death is in bloom.
No upgrades here. I need to think a bit here. I could change the item build with using 2 removers. But I'm gonna have to change it again if I wanna swap the stuff to Vladimir, so... I'm actually thinking of... Still have a bow and a crit that I can't really use. Gold, Prismatic, all 3 could appear. Prismatic is actually the worst one to appear here, because Prismatic means no Pandora. Do you occasionally play League? Nah, my last League game is years ago, and I have zero intent of picking it back up. I'm not playing any League anymore. Statics would in theory be good, but yeah, this is what I meant, by the way. This is like... This is what I meant, is I pick so late in a carousel, without Pandora I'm getting completely screwed.
Is a loyal one.
Choke the life from
Unmatched power.
Oh no. That's annoying. I can't find Vladimir or Swain to... No Zoe either. I know, Silver Pandora can appear, only Prismatic Pandora can't appear. What's up, Iman? I am considering to do double Bramble, Vamok, Scar and move the Archangel. Like we've reached the point of this Swain actually not doing that much anymore. So what I think what I should do is this. I think I got it now. Yeah, look at the Swain damage. Like this is okay, so I think I know how to play this now. Okay, it took me a little bit too long. But okay, so the play is this: we make Swain into a backliner. We give all the tank items here, and then we actually do Archangel Swain and play it like this. I think this is better. And probably do Conqueror for a little bit more AP then. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want the 35 Conqueror stack thingy, just in case it's a Vladimir. Prismatic Pandora was removed this patch in Stage 4.2 because like the argument was that it's too late to reroll a Prismatic item, a Radiant item. We've tried Blighting Brutal Swain and we've come to the conclusion that it's worthless because Swain is mana locked during his ability. But I can confirm that Silco with Blighting Brutal is incredibly overpowered. There's gonna be a YouTube short today where I showcase the interaction, and it's crazy OP. Like the Silco was like he casted and he was like full mana after the cast with like no mana items. It looked really, really good on Silco, so that's definitely the way to do it. Like, Silco is without a doubt the single best user for the Brutal Blighting tech.
Wonderful.
Okay. Good amounts of Vladimirs. Like, the thing about the Swain, what that you guys need to understand is, like, he has 8 ticks, but the whole reason to do Brutal Claw is to min-max the mana and not the MR reduction. And since Swain is mana locked, it's just not worth to go for that strat. Oh, that's all you need to know about that. Don't get baited by the vendor.
Sacrifices must be made.
Okay, let's talk items. I have half of an... Wait, I think I can use one for aesthetics, actually. And then this one I want to keep. I have a Reforgers, also need to remember that. Might want to keep the Lux around. Brutal Claw, Automata passive, that should not work, I think. Because Automata can't crit, guys. Brutal Claws needs critical strikes. Automata can't crit. Okay. Pandora, gold or silver would be nice. Okay, it is silver. Come on, Pandora can appear here. Please. Darn it. I'll take the rerolls then.
A conquered nation is a loyal one.
That's a shame. Okay. 3 more Vlads. Maybe I'll just reforge a full item here. Steadfast might be among... I mean, I can do the BT, right? Maybe I can do the BT, which means... I think it's a crit reforge. Well, that's the 3rd Bramble Vest. Okay, so... 3rd Bramble. That's a bit cursed. Radiant items work with the augments, yes. I mean, that's the intent. Sometimes it's bugged, but the intent is that the Radiant version works with the augment. Its main is a meme unit, but broken if maxed? Yes, I can agree to that. Yeah, we're definitely struggling stage 4 now. I mean, I'm facing 3 stars and stuff, and I haven't found my 3 stars yet. It's kind of time we find our 3 stars as well.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Okay. You take Archangel. For the timing, I'm gonna give him BT, but for the time. And should I give him the Radiant? Nah. Whatever. I might as well just embrace the meme here. You can have Varmox for the time. I might swap the Scar to a Vendor 3. We'll see. I've played a lot of the 4.5 Revival Summoner. Oh, which stat specifically do you mean? Okay, need enough gold to find the mage armor. I have last pick, so the chances for me getting this is pretty low, but maybe. Maybe. Come on. I picked so late though. If I had picked now, I would have been fine. He wants the rod, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Lame. Firelight, Scar into the back line. Oh. Well, thank you, Conqueror. That was definitely what I needed. Have fun. Have fun with this Vendor 3 triple Bramble. Complete nonsense. Okay. So, Mage Armor, Vladimir. But I mean, we could... Is there an anomaly that could be funny on the Vendor? I wonder. I wonder if there's a funny anomaly for Vendor. How much damage is he dealing? I mean, at what point is this Vladimir carry? At what point is it Vendor carry? This feels almost more Vendor carry than Vladimir carry to me, but I'll take it. It is funny. It is funny. On skin. Avalanche of armor. Technically, Avalanche could be good, yeah. But I don't really care about the spell from Vendor dealing damage, if I'm honest. The magic damage from Vendor, holy moly. 6.5k. Not Titan, not Bully, not Killstreak. Slow Cooker is okay-ish. That one's good. Defense Expert is pretty solid, but it's very armor focused. Avalanche, so yeah. How much AD does he have? I mean, I could do it, but I wanted to see Mage Armor of Land, but fine. Here, have it your way. It's 116.80. I don't know if that was worth it, if I'm honest. I don't know if that was worth it. I feel like Thornskin would have been better, but yeah, we'll see. No Mage Armor on Vladimir though, so this Vladimir is actually kind of worthless now. I don't think it was worth it. You don't even see the physical side of Vendor. Guys, you baited me. You baited me into something useless. Why am I listening to chat? Chat just ruined this game. Look at this. This 2k physical damage, that's what you just got. You just got 2k physical damage, that's all. I went from a pretty good spot to my game is over. I should not have listened. This is completely worthless. I should have not listened to chat about this. Do you play offline outside of TFT? At the moment I'm playing a little bit of Balatro. I also downloaded this Hammer Watch thing game. I might play it a bit, but I don't actually play that many video games outside of TFT. Yeah, because I totally needed 70 armor, by the way. I totally needed 70 armor on this vendor. Archangel? No. Seems like Redemption Declaw, to be honest. Which means this item doesn't do anything. I could do Even Shroud if I wanted, but it's not worth it. Anti-heal? Maybe next game. Maybe next game. What? My 500 armor vendor is not good against an AP comp. I could have never seen that one coming. I would have never been able to see that one coming. I have Shred, Swain has statics. That's not the problem. Anti-heal, yeah. Could use the Sunfire Morello, but I don't actually think I would be winning these fights if I had Sunfire Morello.
We fight for those who cannot.
Can try to go to 9, but it's anger issues. No, honestly, the damage. Well, first of all, I'm playing a lot of 1 cost and 2 costs. I'm playing Zyra, Amumu, Darius, Vladimir, and Vendor, so that's not an argument. Second of all, the damage increase is surprisingly small for the 1-star units. I checked it when I was playing the Vendor Hero Augment. Like, the damage increase is really not that much. Okay, I'm getting Garant really hard. 100 auto text from Twitch. What's the anomaly? I got baited by chat into avalanche of armor, which I'm never taking again. For the record, I will never take this anomaly ever again. I've watched you for about, but I still can't figure out what changes your duck avatar face. What do you mean? You mean this? You mean this? It's keybinds. I'm just too lazy to press them during the game. So yes, this could have worked with Scar and Firelight, but initially this, guys, this was supposed to be Unleash the Beast Vladimir. This was just supposed to be a Vladimir build, not a triple Bramble build. A defense expert would have been better, especially on Vendor, because like Vendor actually uses the defense expert to its max potential. Yeah, defense expert on Vendor 3 would have been way better in terms of value. What's even the point of Avalanche, honestly? I feel like Avalanche is like a completely fake anomaly. Lois being a unit. Nah, I don't think there's ever a point in Avalanche. It seems completely dead. Like, yeah, there's some units that can make use of the 11680, but like the amount of armor he actually has is crazy. If you think about how little value I'm getting out of it. Okay. I mean, we are probably dead here. Don't expecting to be winning any fights anymore. Do I have non-TFT game recommendations? I'm really the wrong guy to ask this because I am like very one game focused type of player. It's really rare for me to play other video games. Oh god. Okay, I'll take the 5th place here. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I learned from this game is that Avalanche is like the most fake anomaly I've ever seen in my life. And also the problem, so now, I mean, there's like 3 things I learned. This was I learned the Swain opener is definitely the way to do it, but you run into the problem that you pick too late from the carousel and you can't. There's like no chance for the triple Archangel. So I feel like the only way to guarantee is to open with Pandora, maybe. Like you open with a Pandora, and that's how you get yourself the triple Archangel with a Sork opener. So best case scenario is early Swain drop and Pandora. That's the best case scenario. I don't think the Vladimir is bad, by the way. I actually think this was surprisingly playable. I just kind of like, I mean, I'm making like mistakes at the moment, which is the problem. I mean, I would say it like this: you cannot force this comp, that's for sure. It's especially you want triple Archangel and a specific anomaly, so that's already way too many conditions to force it. And while I don't think I'm gonna need the early Swain, it would be helpful. It would be helpful to do like Pandora into early Swain into force Sork, and then Archangel Swain into Archangel Vladimir. And then swap from Sorks into Watchers. Yeah. You want Vladimir as a 5-cost carry? I can just have him. Okay, listen. The way you do Vladimir as a 5-cost is he does like the ult as his ult, so you know a lot of people get affected, and I would say it would be so cool if he does like ult into pool, and when he comes back from the pool, that's when the second part of the ultimate procs. So it's like everybody gets affected, gets damage amplifier. Vladimir becomes untargetable, but he goes in the pool, and then Vladimir is like moving within the untargetable pool into the biggest clump, and then just like explodes once he comes out of the pool. That would be like 5-cost Vladimir for me. Any comp is forcible, yeah, but sometimes you also want to make top 4. Like, of course I can force every comp, but, you know, like, I can't force every comp into a top 4. That's the difference. Mm. Three-cost Vladimir will just be Casio. I mean, technically, we have a 2-cost Vladimir from set 4 that has like an AoE effect. That one's actually pretty decent. Also, I just realized, you know, my MMR was bad before I started the day. I just had a 3, 4, like 5 bottom 4s after my MMR was bad. I think this account is doomed, guys. I think this account is completely gonzo. Mm-hmm. 4-minute queues already. Oh no. Oh no. What is going on? But actually, I know what's going on. I mean, I will be playing more Set Revival, to be fair, but there's a few things on Set 13 that I still want to do before I start taking a break from the set. I want to have like one game of Blighting, Brutal, Silco. That one's important to me. And let's see. What else? What else is on my to-do list? Would have been nice to get like some voltaic Mel games, but I think I'm too lazy to go for that. It's not that special anyway. Is there anything else that's like incredibly interesting? There's not that much left. Dun, dun, dun. We'll see. Am I having fun today? I mean, that Vladimir is interesting. Like that one Vladimir game actually showed a lot of promise, much more promise than I expected. Like having Vladimir like, I don't know, tank 85,000 damage, that was not bad.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Okay, what is the Golden Gala? Ooh, early Swain. Okay. Interesting.
The world has seen enough darkness.
Maybe we can repeat this. We have a tier, we have an early Swain. If I get a Pandora's here, I am very happy. By the way, I'm kind of curious.
We are at war.
For the more long-time viewers, I doubled the bitrate of the stream. Can you tell the difference? Is the picture more clearer than before? Because I'm actually curious if you can spot it or not. Because my editor complained that the files we upload on YouTube are too low quality. So I upped the bitrate for the stream.
Curiosity is gonna
Anka can't tell the difference. Rip. Ian can. Okay. Oh, we got everything we want, guys. We got it. Look at this opener, man. Oh, also nice family opener, but look at this opener. Early Swain, Pandora. Everything I ever wanted is here. Beautiful. Since I have Pandora, I think I want to level aggressive. Okay, so triple Archangel Swain into triple Archangel Vladimir later. Ugh. Particle effects look better, like Draven's Axe. You look more handsome. Ooh, hey, thank you. You look more handsome. Yay. On Twitch, no diff. On YouTube, big diff. Oh, really? Huh, that's weird. Oh, maybe. I think I might know why. I think because YouTube has a different max cap for the bitrate. Is that right? Because, like, can you even do 4K streams on Twitch? Oh, that might be the difference. Like, Twitch might have a max cap for the bitrate, whereas YouTube doesn't. I might have to investigate that. Yeah, it would have been a pretty amazing family opener, I'm not gonna lie. It did look pretty sweet, that family opener. But yeah. Okay, for the time being, we're chilling. It is pretty much exactly what I wanted, what I said before. Early Swain, early Pandora. We can start spamming the Archangels, even if we have last pick in Carousel. No problemo. But in a way, we do agree, guys, we do agree this frontline Swain is the lamest of the frontline Swains we've had so far, right? We do agree on that? Because like we had like set 9 Swain and set 4 Swain kind of being able to go infinite. And these Swains are... this Swain is kind of weak sauce in comparison. Like Swain, so the thing is like healing instead of gaining max HP is so much weaker. Max HP can easily go infinite. That's why it's more fun. Oh, gold collector Maddie. That's dangerous. Yeah. Pretty sure this guy got me. Yeah, he's really strong. Step 2. Dude, like what is this opener, man? Step 2, Darius 2, and IE Gold Collector in the backline with Sniper. Blah. And Enforcer. Yeah, that was too much. What's the plan? The plan is to do Vladimir, 3-star, triple Archangel, Mage Armor. That's the plan. And maybe LDP because we have Golden Gala. I wonder if there is a portable forge. I mean, if there is portable forge, I might change my game plan into Brutal Claw. Only maybe though. Okay, this is fine. Archangel Uno. Look at that. Wait, actually, no, I could have saved the magnetic, I just realized. Stupid brain. Stupid brain. Could have saved the magnetic by selling this violet and then buying this one. Okay, maybe next time. Actually, let me just push this for now. Garodre, thanks for the prime and the 30 months. Hello, hello. Vitsend could be fun on Vladimir. I don't think so. I don't think Vitsend would be good here. I mean, I can see myself doing Blighting Thornskin, but then again, then it wouldn't be Mage Armor again. That's a cute emote, I like it. Early Ambassador with... Wow, what a conqueror. What a conqueror board. Well, normal people would just go vertical conqueror here, but I mean, if I put a conqueror game onto YouTube, chances are it's gonna do really bad. Lichbane? Nah, that's like too weak. All too weak here. Swain needs 2-star badly. Okay, best case scenario, Vladimir or Vandal, right? Rel is okay, but Vladimir Vander would be better. But no, I won't be playing Conqueror this game. Even though it looks like a Conqueror game, I won't be doing it. I will stick to my guns.
Death is in bloom.
And this will be a Vladimir game. Is Casio carry still good? What do you mean still? I don't understand the word still here. Yeah, we can keep that guy. And any TS could do Ionic, but I would probably prefer Statics. Barmog, Stoneplate. I mean, the thing is, if I can get an LDP, I could be doing Stoneplate stacking again. Okay, Vladimir. No tears. I wonder if I should go for the Stoneplate stacking already. Decisions. I mean, one idea would be to do 6 Archangels with LDP. That's another idea. I need to know my next augment before I figure. I mean, having like maybe a Chain Vest for a Sunfire for now. I mean, I could also keep the Rod, but keeping one Chain Vest seems fine here. I think Statics might be slightly better here than Ionic, the way I intend to set up my board. Okay, let's see. Augment. Starry Night is okay-ish. Oh, it actually was flat. Nice. Pyro's fine-ish. Climb the Ladder is good with like 6 Watcher. Starry Night is good. It's not Golem Fi as much as I like Golem Fi. I think it's Starry Night. Let's just do Starry Night. Okay. So this... I think I'll do 1 bow for Statics. This is Sunfire, and yeah. So 1 Sunfire, triple Archangel, 1 Statics. That's my current setup here. I mean, like, yeah. Like Starry Night, it's not insane here, but we'll see. It's Golem Fi. It's the wrong game for Golem Fi, sadly. I know that my laugh synced with the Vladimir. I actually realized it. I definitely realized that we both laughed at the same time. I just hope nobody noticed. Charles, I miss LeDuck. I always watch you play. Thanks for all the things you're making. Keep it up and more blessings. Thank you, Charles. Okay, this is fine.
Let's be friends forever.
I mean, we can do like Darius 3, Vladimir 3, Vendor 3, Mumu 3. For now, keeping for Conquerors is fine. I'll definitely pick up the 65 cash out. But only because I have the early Ambassador, otherwise I wouldn't be doing this. Okay, this was the guy with the strong Medi, but his Medi is 1 star. But my Vladimir is, my Swain is 1 star too, so can't underestimate this guy. The Swain is holding on. Bluetooth maybe? No, no Bluetooth. Rip. Yeah, I don't know. 5k Medi. Golem Fire work with over here, maybe, but you know the Golem is actually attacking a surprisingly low amount. Like the Golem is casting a lot. I tried to make like an 80 golem build work, but yeah, it was never meant to be. Let's deny the Twitch. Oh, look at that. Vladimir 2-star. Nice. Very nice. Okay, I think once I have the cash out, I'll pivot out of Conqueror. I don't think I'll go... like 65 is enough for me. I have like... Honestly, the chance of me having Vlad 3 in the next roll down is pretty high, so... I could keep the Swain, but I don't need to. No, actually I do keep him for Sorks, right. Okay, we got the cash out. Is there a point in the 100 cash out? What is 100 anyway? 80? Nah, I don't think so. Okay, take the cash out, which is a... Oh, that's actually kind of really useful. You leave, you join, you join, you join. And what do we need? We need one scar. Swain. Vladimir 3-star, why not? Vanda, Morgana. Okay. You take Sunfire. Not bad at all. Okay, thank you, Starry Knight. I appreciate the help. You know, I kind of want to try something. I shouldn't have sold those Vladimirs, but I wonder if that could work. Okay, Vladimir 3-star, definitely strong enough at the moment. It's time to go 7 to include the Scar. Okay. Mm-hmm. 100 is a small dupe. Interesting. I mean, but small dupe is kind of whatever if I'm playing Starry Night. Considering I have my main carry already. Any tears? 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 Any tears? I get belts for... Okay, so you take this. Belts for him and tears for him. Okay, let's see. Morgana, come here. One scar would be good. I can do more socks in theory. Okay, we got the scar. Okay, core is done. Let's go from here. You miss Lone Hero Flood with this build, the Mage Armor? Like I said, it still works. You don't need Lone Hero for this build. I will need Mage Armor. Like, if I don't get Mage Armor, this is a bust. But if I get Mage Armor, I'm pretty confident here. I have a lot of HP. Feeling pretty strong at the moment. Like, one thing I feel people are underestimating is the fact that you can do triple Archangel on Vladimir because he has a heal and a damage ratio. This means the Mage Armor is actually more effective on the non-hero Vladimir. Nay? Martial Law? I don't think so. Scavenger... Quanswell could be okay. Blazing is okay. Pretty disappointing stuff. I wanted LDP here. Let's go with Crown, I guess. Okay, you take Vamox, check. You take statics, check. Probably another Vamox here. I want to save gold because I will need the mage armor to make this function. Martial law is good. But I don't want to play, like, I don't want to win. Well, first of all, I don't want Ambessa because I want to play Garen for 6 Watcher. That's number 1. Number 2, I want Vladimir to win these fights, not Caitlyn. What is LDP? It's a long distance pulse. I had it in a previous game. Yeah, at the moment, like, this is fine, but he still needs the defensive stats from Mage Armor to truly carry this. But watching him full heal is definitely pretty sweet. CC is a bit of a issue, but... Oh, yeah, and that's also... getting one shot is a bit of an issue. Okay, let's see. Outside of like doing Vamox and Garen, I need to figure out. Yeah, outside of Vamox Garen, I need to figure out what the rest of my items should be. I could itemize towards like Zoe LeBlanc if I want. It's one option. Since like the rest of the Watchers are pretty weak here. They don't really offer anything of value. I mean, I could itemize the Vendor 3, I suppose. I mean, maybe keep 1 tier for Redemption. That's never bad. I could do like Sunfire Redemption on the Vendor and then Bamok stacking on the Garen. Morello? I mean, I have Sunfire. Is 6 Watcher worth it? I think, yeah. I think it is worth it. I mean, we could do more Sorgs, but 16k on this blood, not bad. Yeah, we could go more into the vertical Sorg side, I suppose. I don't think the passive here, like the AP is nice, right? Especially with Mage Armor, but we'll see. Okay, I just take the Caitlyn here. Okay, do. Okay, let's pray I don't have to spend all of my gold for Mage Armor. That would be really sweet. Could do red buff if I wanted to. Okay, nothing here. Yeah, but I feel like combining Watcher with Sorg is a little bit awkward because of Nami Garen. I could do for Emissary.
My quest beckons.
That would be the alternative, right? For Emissary. Go Ambessa, Trist. Yeah. Like, for Emissary over 6 Watcher, it's doable. Okay, praise for Mage Armor, guys. Praise for Mage Armor. $730 AP, man. Holy macaroni. He's having fun. 14k damage. Not that much blocked yet. It's definitely a Pandora comp, by the way. You need Pandora for this comp. Bulwark, nay. Mage Armor, please. Mage Armor. Hey, didn't take too long. Very nice.
Trickling progress.
Did not take too long. Which means we can start pushing. I mean, I would assume it's 2 more Sorgs, right? With one of them being LeBlanc. Or we find 6 cost units. I would assume that's how we go here. We could do Zoe LeBlanc on 8-9. That's one option. Anything else? Jace. I mean, go a bit more into Form Swapper. It's also an option. Cambaron Cash Out. Might be beatable. We'll see. Oh yeah, I feel like Jace is overall pretty good because then you can actually corner the Vladimir in the bottom right. Okay, Renata comp, but he missed the 3-star Renata and no Declaw on Rel. That might help me. See how tanky is he at the moment. Like the Rel the Rel keeps stealing stats, which is a bit annoying. Stupid Rels keep stealing my stats. See how did the Cambaron guy do? I think he's dead already, right? Yeah, he's dead already. Okay, Mr. Vladimir with 450 armor and 300 MR. How are you feeling today? Yep, that guy is kind of a beast. Could use that if the next... No, actually I'm gonna use this for Swain.
Sacrifices must be
I didn't even see that, sorry Niels. Guess we're gonna protect the belts at the moment. I could see myself doing Declaw. Nah, but then again... Blood is the new Lux? Maybe. It does need Pandora though. Without Pandora I wouldn't be bothering with this comp. Pretty sure about that. Okay, got another Vamox. Vendor. Oh, actually, no, I did find the vendor here. Darn it. I don't want to roll too much. Miles seems fine. I could, like I said, I could do the emissaries. Okay, so you take Vamox number 1, Vamox number 2. You're gonna have the Sunfire. You take the Redemption for the time being. Yeah, I should have kept the duplicator for the vendor. That's fine, I guess. I think I'll actually just prefer going 9 here. A tank item, so the statics guy lives longer. Oh, what is this? This is unending Declaw Garen with giant sized. I see. Might take me a while to get him. I really like the damage blocked on the Vladimir. Who's pinging? Oh, he's in against my ghost. He's pinging my ghost. And that is 63k damage blocked, 23k damage, and 7.6k healing, and that guy just died. I don't know, guys. This seems kind of viable, no? Maybe an Eon on the... Could go for an Eon here. Honestly, this seems more viable than I expected. Triple Archangel Mage Armor, non-hero Vladimir. The only condition is Pandora. The other 2 augments don't matter, but Pandora is required. Otherwise, it's too difficult with the item build. So it's 2-5. It's like 400 HP from the Garen. I could do the triple Vamox, but I think double Vamox Redemption is fine. Like, I think this is fine enough. Okay, Vladimir's tanking. Vladimir, tanking. Tanking. CC, dangerous, danger. So much CC. I think we got the tuber, guys. I think we have the tuber. Come on, Vladimir. Do it. 910 AP. Oh, beautiful. Yep, I think we got the tuber. What a beast. What a beast, man. Major armor, triple archangel. So good. So good. You'd be pissed. I would not be pissed losing to this. I would like if I was facing this, I would just laugh really hard. Wait, can you see the stats? Yeah, the duck is not in the way. Okay. Okay, let's see if Mr. Vladimir can clean this up. Yes, guys, I could do triple Vamox Garen, but I decided that I want to do a double Vamox Redemption. This is so ridiculous. I like, dude, that Malzahar has 7k, Swain 7k. Not bad. Guys, having the Redemption Garen alive next to the Vladimir is actually really valuable. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna go for the emblem here. But first of all, it's a LeBlanc. I want to play LeBlanc. And second of all, I can find a Watcher or a Zork emblem. Or a Firelight emblem, yeah.
The world has seen enough darkness.
I mean, Lux or Zoe. I guess we might be better here. Could do also Jeweled. Jeweled on Blank, maybe? Red buff on Blank. Archangel on Blank. Maybe it's Archangel, I wonder. At some point we will need a Garen 2-star. Oh no, it's Flamethrower, guys! It's Flamethrower and Anti-Heal. Is this the end for the Vladimir? I think it might be. Flamethrower, the counterplay. Dude, not cool. Flamethrower Civica with Sunfire. I mean, I can also look for like a Jace and corner him. Yeah, we can try some corner strats here. Okay, so the corner thing is... And we can also do like Morello here maybe to have a bit more anti-heal, because the vendor is dying kind of fast. The only downside is I would have to give up the HP from the Garen. Because, I mean, technically I could do this, this, and then this, which is a bit awkward. Not gonna lie, that is a bit awkward to play it like that. But, okay, let's do some Unleash the Beast on Mr. Vladimir here. Kind of got released a bit early. Oh, that's Rennie. That's not good. Nice Urgot build. Nice Urgot build. Ah, cute little Urgot you had there. Oh, come on! No! I was so close! He almost got him! I was so close! 34k damage, 68 blocked, 10k healing. That was so good, man. is such a fun build. I'm glad I gave this a chance. Like now with the new anomaly system, or with the improved anomaly system, I feel like this is more doable than before. Because with the old system it was too difficult to get mage armor. I am kind of happy about that.
Death is in bloom.
Okay, let's see, what do we got here? Don't care that much about Scar. I do care about this. Don't care about that.
We fight for those who cannot.
Care about that. Okay. And we never found. Okay. We never found Bender. Hello, Bender. Okay, got some upgrades. Only missing LeBlanc 2 now.
Submit.
I mean, the heals are reduced in overtime, but the heal is so large with Triple Archangel that it's still relevant. I mean, the biggest problem is definitely him getting nuked too early into the fight when he doesn't have the stats yet, or stun lock from CC. Look at this guy. This is so good. Ah, it's a bit too much damage, unfortunately. Yeah, he can't full heal. If only there was a way to make him like full heal. Can I try 6 Sork per Watcher? I can, yes. But that's a bit annoying because I would need... Actually, no, it's very doable. This is fine. I would need the Zoe back, right? Okay, so this, and I guess for now Scar, right? So 6 Sork for Watcher here. Have it your way. Probably have to move the statics to LeBlanc now. Okay, get rid of the Savika, Vlad. Get her. Okay, she has flamethrower at the moment. Come on, Vlad. Get the Savika before she rolls. No, she rolled triple punch. Okay, wait. I'm safe. I have no idea how, but he's safe. He was about to die there to the triple punch. Ah. It's definitely I'm having some late game issues. I'm having late game issues. I don't know what like. I don't know. Sork it didn't feel better. I like the Watchers more. I like the Watcher setup more. Oh, wait, we have what is the Sentinel? Okay, never mind. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if cornering him is actually that much better, to be honest. Him having like damage throughout the fight is actually not that bad. So he has like less units to clean up. I don't think you need to box him in. Most of the time he's like, yeah, most of the time this happens if you box him in, so. Let's hope he can clean this up. Please, Vladimir, please. I hate overtime. Stupid overtime healing reduction. No, GG. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. It has some late game issues, but it's a really fun comp. Okay. Third place. Hey, it's definitely going in YouTube though. It was fun enough to make YouTube here. Vlad 3 with... Okay. Okay, that means I got my tuber for the Vladimir, so let's play something else. The only important thing is that it's fun, right? Don't need the top 2 here. I would say overall I actually preferred him in the front line and not boxed in. I felt like that. Like, because like if he's in the front line, the LeBlanc lives, right? And I feel like that gives you an advantage. Like your sway, like the thing is like look like think about it, right? Some fights the LeBlanc and the Malzahar, the Malzahar and the Swain dealt like 7k damage in some of these fights. If Garen and Vladimir are in the front line, then your backline is more likely to survive. And then your backline helps you with the cleanup, especially like LeBlanc 2 and stuff. So I think the corner is bad. The corner strat for Vladimir is bad. And we should just, yeah, you should just keep him in the front line. It's fine. He's 6 Watcher with Mage Armor and the Garen HP. Like, he's not gonna get blown. And he has Sustain. Like, he's not gonna get blown up super early into the fight. Unless there's a Flamethrower Civica. Then he's gonna die. I don't like Visionary or Sork, the vertical side. I actually think it's really boring to play. So I don't really have any interest in that. Without boxing, it would have been a second. Maybe. I can see that, yeah. Like, the thing is, like, for me, I don't really care about the placement. It's more about, if you guys want to try it, you know what to do if you get the setup, right? That's the point. So, like, for us, the lesson is learned. Boxing is worse. I've proven that. And as a consequence, unless the opponents have, like, a Flamethrower Civica in front of the Vladimir, you should not box in.
This may hurt.
So, I make the mistake so you guys don't have to.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Vladimir. Some quick striker setup here as well. Some Morgana Sentinel open. Oh, I really don't want it. Like, maybe there's a blighting into 1, then this is really good, but yeah, don't have high hopes for that one. Don't have high hopes.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
Looks like Urgot. Yeah, that's the alternative, but nah. Obviously, like, double Archangel, BT, Crimson, Vladimir is fine. Warpath. Should we try Warpath? I wonder. Dealing 60 player damage again. Don't think I can do a 60 player damage with this opener. Should we give Morgana a chance again? Triple tier is kind of nice. Like, we have, we can do Nashor's blue. Maybe I'll try Morgana again. I know the last time I played Morg, I kind of hated it, but this setup is a lot better for Morg than the previous game. This actually seems like a playable Morgana board. You'd be proud of what I just did. I am very proud. How's my day going? It's fine. I mean, the scores aren't the best, but we had some fun, so I'm okay with it. Come on, Morgana. Morgana. Ah, close. Was Nashor bad or Morg? Was it? I mean, it's fine if you use her as an item dump for Heimerdinger. You can still move the Nashors to a different visionary later. If you feel like it's not doing anything. What's better on Morg? Shojin or blue? I think blue is better. Like, Shojin is awkward. I mean, it can work, obviously, with visionaries. So you get, like... But I think you need, actually... Yeah, you need too much visionaries for it to be two auto attacks. So overall, I definitely like the blue buff more. Okay, Morgana 2, that's fine. I could do Shojin, Shojin blue and Nashors, but yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Also, I'm gonna need some items at some point. Feels like overkill to do Shojin blue and Nash. Mage armor Morgana. I mean, we could also do Shojin Nashor on a different visionary and then blue buff double damage item here. But if I play it like that, that's actually gonna be a little bit awkward. Mage armor Morgana is not gonna be worth it. Rod would be good. Belt. He's doing Rod, right? Yeah. I'm doing Belt then. I mean, I guess for now I can do the Shojin here. Only downside is I have no visionary. Like nothing really of value here, but bit of a messed up item build, but we'll be fine. Visionary emblem. I mean, yeah, it's mainly Rumble, I think, and Tristana, I guess, if you want a meme. And normally on Golden Egg, that's not gonna work. Why would you do that? Why in the world would you try to do that? I don't like doing tests with Golden Egg because it's first of all, I feel like you would have to reset for either the Prismatic Final Heimerdinger or the Echo encounter, because otherwise you're wasting too much time speculating on a Prismatic in 4-2. So you'd have to reset for 2 specific encounters and then go AFK until 4-2. And then hope that one of those 6 choices is the Golden Egg. It's too annoying to research, especially because it's like so late into the game.
It's nearly time.
I mean, I wouldn't say Nashor is insane on Morgana, but I'm not really seeing anything that would mean it's super terrible. Especially if you use her as an item dump for Heimer. Vietnamese servers are crackpot. Well, yeah. I mean, the way you would do it is you get Golden Egg, you sell board, and then the Golden Egg gets pulled from the bench into the anomaly if you let it run out, right? But I don't think there's a The idea was to try last chance golden egg to see as a joke, you know, to see if the golden egg would respawn with last chance. I assume that's what they did because I mean, if that's not what they did, then it's lame. Because if anything, you should go for last chance and see if the egg revives.
How that tastes.
Let's see. Protvow is okay-ish.
This world is all I have.
We do not die this day.
Life is pain.
This world is all I have.
Give the 1000 anomaly. Oh, the giant-sized egg. That's a pretty good one too. That's a pretty good meme. Giant-sized egg. Let's try this. It's my favorite TFT arena. You're watching it at the moment. The grotto. I really like this arena. That's why I keep using it.
Those who judge condemn themselves.
No. Gold generating artifact, so Moguls, Collector, Blazing Soul. Dude, what are these augments? It's just the Moguls, I guess. Should we try Gold Collector on the Morgana? Whatever, let's just try it.
This may hurt.
I don't know what else to do. Rel would be nice.
Rally to me.
Remember why we fight.
Wait, can I mess that one up? I mean, we can try blue buff, jeweled, gold collector, Morgana, but it's kind of cursed. Kind of cursed. I'm still pretty far away from my 3 stars. Well, I still have 2 here. Need to be big. I still have some removers, but I need to be a little bit careful about not completely messing up all of my removers. Give me the money. I'm almost dying to static shift here. Wow, the Lux lived until the end. Are you kidding me? Dude, I hate Morgana. What is the point of this unit? What is the point of this Morgana unit, man? Okay. I feel like you need Morgana 3 at this point if you actually want to play the game. Dun, dun.
They will be summoned.
There's literally no chance for me to hit Morgana 3 star if I roll down. Kind of messed up. It's honestly a pretty bad item build for this Morg. Even as 3-star, this would be a bad item build. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Every time, I don't know, it's just like, every time I want to play Morg, because I feel like, oh, this could be an interesting setup, and then like something with the augment ends up not functioning, or I just low roll, and then I immediately lose interest of in playing the setup, because it feels so miserable to play. Yeah, I don't know. Like every single Morgana
Did you
game
know that
I've
working
ever
out the
played,
set makes you bigger? I love this encounter.
every single Morgana game I've played, I wanted to forfeit. Literally everything. It's every single one of them. I feel like maybe it's for visionaries.
Me.
I don't know. The first sentinels feel so weak. First sentinels feels just so weak to play. At least with Shojin Nashor, it makes more sense to be playing around the Renata, but like, look at this, like, Renata, like, the fight immediately becomes easy because Renata's actually a unit. Like, look at this. Immediately, fight is easy peasy because Renata is just completely outperforming her. Ugh.
Men live, men die. Change is good.
Life is pain.
2 more Morgs, 3 more Singed. I think I'm gonna skip the Nunu for now. It's a 2 cost versus 1 cost? Nah, I mean, but that's cement. I mean, you could argue the items are bad and she's only 2-star at the moment, but
Those who judge condemn themselves.
okay, let's see. Morgana, thank you. Don't think I'm gonna wait for the Singed. I have to rush 7 here. So I can actually play the game. Yeah, I'm not expecting Singe 3 to show up.
There is no retreat.
I mean, I currently have like my biggest power spike, right? I just hit the Morg 3, I pushed 7, I have 4, 3. It's currently my strongest, like currently, yeah, this is my strongest setup. Let's see, how close are people? Nah, it's not close enough. Sisters, no thank you. Malicious might actually be okay-ish because I have a power spike. But the problem is I really would like a combat augment, but my only combat augment would be mace, which is whatever. I think I'll just take malicious, it doesn't matter. I'd actually kind of like to level this, but I can't level at the moment. Yeah, let's just hope I win the next fight, then I can push 8. Play like a Leona 2-star, strengthen the front line a bit more. How strong is this guy? Ooh, okay, Zeri 3, Vendor 3. That's not good. Okay, that went better than expected. Not bad, not bad. Okay, let's push here. Do Leona 2. I don't lose money as long as I keep winning the next 2 fights. And this comp is supposed to be rushing 9 anyway, right? Because you're supposed to be going into 6 visionaries. Anomaly is... what could the anomaly be for me here?
We will resist.
You're my favorite waste of fun.
Infectious is insane. It's fine. I don't know why it would be insane, but... don't think it would be that crazy here, the Infectious. Need tank items, especially Declaw, I think. No, not Declaw, sorry, Ionic. I mean, if I find Malza, I can skip the Ionic maybe, but... Declaw, Stoneplate, Ionic, something like that. Yeah, I can change the positioning a little bit for the... okay. I mean, more damage with 6 visionaries mean I can keep the front line alive. So it needs to be an offensive anomaly on Morgana. That one's for sure. Offensive anomaly on Morgana. Fireball would be okay considering I don't actually have anti-heal at the moment, so... yeah, Fireball would be good here. Well, Malicious was worth it, that's for sure. That was a lot of gold from Malicious. I like the fact that Renata 2 keeps up with Morgana, like... nah, Brutal Claw is not good here. Brutal Claw is not good here. Calling card is fine, but I think we can do better. Could try Infectious, but... I think I want something else. What about this one? Just straight up damage amp. Yeah. Let's see. Dual wielding. Can start. Whatever. Let's just do Infectious. I don't want to spend money. Okay. Okay, so go 9. Look for Heimerdinger Nunu. And go 6 Visionaries. Look for Malzahar. No, Execution does not stack. It takes the highest value. I can still get gold if something else executes it, but yeah, it will prioritize the highest value, which would have been in this case 15. But it wouldn't be worth it to play it like that. I will definitely need Ilaoi 2-star as main tank. Oh, it's Deep Root. I'm really thankful I didn't face this guy like in my malicious rounds. That's good. The thing about the Brutal Claw is this only makes sense with Blighting, but I didn't have Blighting, so there was no point. If I had Blighting instead of Gold Collector, then Brutal Claws would have been good here.
On my way.
Could be Stoneplate. If I speculate on Malzahar, I technically could skip the
If I hate something,
Ionic.
I destroy it. If I want something, I take
It's Nunu and what was the other? Heimerdinger. Or Malzahar. Both work. Mm-hmm. Let's try the Declaw here. It's gonna get moved to Ilaoi later. That fight went so bad, really? I think I need to roll a bit for Rel 2 and Ilaoi 2 if I want to play this game.
This is for everyone I've lost.
Someone deserves more.
Warwick. Nice pair. Heimerdinger is good instead of Nono. I mean, it depends, I guess. Yeah, finding Eli 2 from this spot is awkward. I mean, maybe the Nono 2 is better because I actually need more frontline to buy me time. Feels like Malza with Morgana should be enough damage. I don't think this comp is that bad. It definitely needs the Singe 3 and the Morg 3. Like, and you need to find them without completely low rolling. So I think if you high roll this comp, it's actually decent.
Surrender to death.
This may hurt.
Of course. Why? Of course I find more Singed on 9. Whatever. Of course. Any chance we can finish Eloy? Yes, we can. Okay.
They will learn.
Well,
They will
outside of Malza, we pretty much want everything. No, I don't think you need Venata 3. I think this is just Morg 3, Singe 3, level rush into level 9 for 6 visionaries. This comp is actually pretty straightforward. I don't even think it's that bad. I actually think it's pretty okay-ish. It's just really frustrating because you don't have a frontline if you don't hit Singe 3, and you don't have damage if you don't have Morgana 3. So I feel like this is a comp you kind of want Starry Night for. You want like, I feel like you kind of want like a reroll augment to ensure you get the 3 stars, and then it's just combat augments and combat anomaly. Because the more damage you deal, the more you heal. So having like DPS anomaly is definitely valuable. Yeah. Do I need Black Rose? So yeah, I think this comp is actually decent if you hit. But I just kept getting frustrated because I kept missing. I just kept missing my setup. The thing is, this is not even that great of a Morgana item build. It's usually like Rabadon, Giant Slayer, whatever, like just double damage. So in short, if you hit, it's a really good comp. But you only want to commit on this if either you have an amazing opener for it, or just something in the first augment like Starry Night really favors you for it. That's not a force comp obviously, but then again, what is a force comp nowadays? Is there a comp that if you hit is terrible? The Vladimir comp? I mean, the way I would say it is like, there are comps that if you hit that are still not that strong, and that means they're not worth playing. But this is not one of these comps. This comp is actually, this comp is worth playing if you hit. That's the kind of the point, right? Okay.
Great science.
Because like I feel like the comp cap the game plan of Morg 3, Singe 3, level 9 rush and cap out Miles, that's not a bad game plan. Like the concept of the comp is good. But yeah, it's like you need the Singed and you need the like this. You need the Singed with 3 tank items and you need the Morg with blue and 2 damage items. And then Miles just takes over your late game. Okay. This is called the infectious anomaly. 1580, 15 AP, and then you transfer it. Once everybody has it, you just start stacking a 2% bonus over and over. Any chance for Miles? I don't know, for some reason Miles Malzahar doesn't want to show up. Is this 80 comp? This guy's 80. I guess Bramble should be fine then. Made against him might be better to position like this. Like the Corky guy was like here and the AP guy was here, so having the Declaw on this side and the Bramble on this side should be better, right? Because now the 80 carries are on the Bramble. I'm actually more interested in the outcome of this fight than the other fight. I'm losing. Okay. Jace is a bit of a problem. Oh, I lost both? Ooh. I lost both. Still no. Okay. We have mines too. We could change some items, but it's not exactly a bad mines or item build, so maybe I'll just stay with it. Might be better to have Morg on the other side for this one. Yeah, the Morgana was I wanted Morgana away from the Jace turret. I put her on the left so she doesn't keep wasting her ability into the Jace turret. Yeah, that fight already looked a lot better. Okay. This guy is 1 Corky away from Corky 3-star, by the way, I just saw. I could look for Corky and buy him out. Okay, also I need to remember Corky and Carousel. So what do I do against this guy? Last time I lost against him. You had one in my shop? Oh. That's embarrassing. I didn't see. I did not pay attention. Okay, that's kind of funny. It's okay, I love helping my opponents. Yeah, you can see Maza is completely taking over now. The 6 cost. Victor, Warwick. Visionary Emblem, Firelight Emblem, Rabadon. Family. It's probably Rabadon's, no? I mean, I could have also went for an Ilaoi item, maybe. Do you guys think Blue Rubber Jeweled Heimer is gonna outperform this Morgana? Because I think so, no? I don't think this Morgana is that strong anymore. It's like she's too slow for these late game fights.
It's us or them.
Like if I end up being wrong with the J's, Crystal ones. Yeah, I think it's better. No, I don't actually think it's collect on Heimerdinger. I think this is correct. I actually think this is correct here. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do outside of like looking for corkies, but I feel like, I mean, he's clearly 0 gold otherwise. I feel like against him I want to be opposite. Okay. Getting rid of Rumble early would be nice. And having the decline in front of Rumble is also good. Okay, Rumble is gone. That's already a big problem gone. Okay, 1 down, 1 to go. I like the fact that this guy didn't even hit Nami 3, by the way. He's playing Nami 2 main carry. What? This guy's playing Nami 2 main carry and he made top 2. That's nuts. But swapping to Heimerdinger was definitely correct. Staying on Morgana would have been a mistake here. She's too slow. Morgana is too slow for late game fights.
Those who judge condemn
Okay.
themselves.
Let's see. Unfortunately, I'm missing 5 gold. So, probably steadfast on her. Unless I want to go for another adaptive. There's nothing I can do. I mean, there's nothing to roll for. For some reason, this guy is also not... he has not managed to find LeBlanc or Nami, so he hasn't actually gotten stronger. So this should be easy. How big is Infectious? 33, 43, 41. Pretty good. Pretty good value. Obviously, I mean, it's a win more anomaly, right? There's no way I'm hard losing this, right? Okay, I think I might be done with this patch, guys. Nice comp. Just wins with Nami 2 main carry, like, just get me out. Like, just get me out. Like, this guy I beat, but this guy crushes me. Okay, makes 0 sense. Like, I underestimate this comp. The guy has Nami 2 LeBlanc 1. What is this nonsense? Like, this is just stupid, man. This patch sucks. Terrible patch. Ugh. The fact that this is strong enough tells me this patch is ass. Manipulate the stacks with positioning. I don't know. Flood Hero was no. This was the Flood games were all without the hero augment. No hero. Mm. So stupid, man. So stupid. See, the thing is, like, at least in 4.5, everything is broken, so you never know who's gonna win. I was like, oh no, this guy's broken. Let me just tech in a Lee Sin 1 or a set 1 star, and I can like still deal with him. But there, I was like, what the, like, the fact that I just lost that, man, so stupid. That is complete nonsense. I want to go back to the first patch. Get me back to first patch. You know, on the first patch, I just one-shot this Nami with my Cosmic Rhythm Medi, and then I'm really happy because I auto-win the fight. And this is why you, by the way, you should always consider TFT as like front-loaded, which means that play as much as you can on the PBE server and play as much as you can on the first 2 weeks, because it just goes it just goes down from there. I don't know, man. I just prefer having broken stuff face broken stuff than having one thing being broken or something. Yes, the power hungry is not supposed to eat non-champions. That's intended. I don't think it ever has. Maybe it has on PBEs, but it was fixed fast. I remember somebody saying you can eat cyan, but yeah, I think it was on PBE server when it got released. I don't know why, but like losing to something like this, like when you lost to like a fully capped Black Rose Dominator or Black Rose Visionary comp, you at least know why. Like you knew why you lost, you know. But losing to freaking Nami 2 LeBlanc 1, I don't know. I have no words for that. I have no words for that. Oh yeah, we have powder hero augment, and cinched hero augment is not nerfed into the ground on the first patch, so it's actually worth playing. I've been climbing with the comp. Morg 3 is optional. It's well, no. That statement is complete nonsense. Wait, let me rephrase your statement. I've been climbing with Renata comp. I don't like to go for the Morgana 3 option. I like Renata reroll. The Renata shield is really relevant. So this is how I fixed your sentence. You can't be like, it's not a Morg comp, I just play Renata, because that's just a Renata comp, right? I feel like there is a considerable difference between Morgana as main carry and Renata as main carry. It's different. It's different enough to count as a different comp, in my opinion. Like, yeah, both have Cinch 3 main tank, and then it's either Renata 3, but Renata 3 main carry or Morgana 3 main carry. Do I think the Renata comp is better? Probably. I've been like these last days I've been facing a lot of Renata comp, and they were definitely annoying to deal with. More annoying to deal with than Morgana, I assume. Then it's just a Miles comp. Have I watched Free Run? Of course. Have I watched the best show last year? Yes, I have. Kinda hard to miss that one. I've read it as well, though I would say the manga is like okay-ish. I don't think it's like I don't think the manga is like insane or anything. The adaptation definitely elevated it. What is this? Why? Okay.
Plan? I don't need a plan.
If I had Rumble Visionary Emblem, it would have been a different story. Ah, fair. I mean, that's one way to cap out. That is one way to cap out.
There is no retreat.
But I don't like to play these types of comps because you kind of know how everything plays out from start to finish. They're surprisingly base. Yeah, I don't know, like the Visionary comp is for me, it's like it's a little bit too base. But you know, actually I realized I made a mistake because there was I think there might have been a Visionary Emblem in one of the carousels and I skipped it, no? Because I could have prioed maybe the Visionary Emblem to make a spot to free up a spot for the Visionary Rumble to cap out harder. And then I would have had something to roll outside of the Malzahar. Because I definitely ran past a few Rumbles in my roll downs. Oh, for next time. For next time. Okay, what should we do here? What should we do here? By the way, how many artifacts have I seen today? Not counting the gold collector. I don't think I had a single artifact outside of gold collector today, did I? Dominator Deep Root Rumble? Could open Cog'Maw Dominator, it's a pretty good opener here.
Bring on the bad guys.
Okay. Might actually be Steadfast, we'll see. Yeah, I think it's Steadfast for the front line. Because then I can focus on the blue buff here. No, Aurelia Hero Ogma is still in the game, but it is rare. Why am I playing this set instead of 4.5? Because there's a few more things I want to get done before saying goodbye to the set. I mean, in theory, Dominator Cog'Maw is still playable. Let's go with the Lux here. Okay, so blue Ginzo Dominator, that's my Cog'Maw. Then I'm gonna have to look for Nocturne for Automata. And from there, I might wanna try a Deep Root Dominator Rumble if I get the opportunity. That's bad. I needed her to auto-tech the rail. Will there be a balance patch for 4.5? Dude, where do you even start? How do you start balancing 4.5? I feel like that's a fool's errand. I don't know. The answer is I have no idea if Riot intends to balance 4.5 or not. I do not envy the person who has to do it. PB was more fun. As like, are people tryharding harder? Like, are people tryharding more on the 4.5 on live or what? Yeah, not so strong Vladimir. And a very dead Lux. Okay, Tier's good. Is that Cog'Maw here by chance? No. Okay, Tier. Okay, right now it's just find a Cog'Maw and that's it. And one Cog'Maw, one Nocturne, and then we go from there. No, but like Timo should still have counterplay. I don't know. I feel like people are not overrating it. He is very, very good, no question about it. But like Timo, I don't like on my problem radar. I think there's worse stuff than Timo running around. Okay, very nice. Can probably do this for now. Then this, then this, then this, then this. Okay. Finished with best in slot Cog'Maw. So we might actually be able to win some fights now. Did I watch Dungeon Mesh? Yes, I was actually contemplating on ranking it number 1. It's definitely my top 3 from that year. I was contemplating if it's rank 1 or not, because I thought it was like one of the best adaptations I've seen. Let's enjoy the AP gain from Cog'Maw. $200, $250, $285. Have I played tabletop RPGs like D&D? No, I have not.
Imagine us here.
Not much of a tabletop RPG player. I did watch the D&D movie, Honor Among Thieves, which was like I've been told it's like better than expected, and that's kind of true. Like, Honor Among Thieves was a surprisingly well done D&D movie. If you guys haven't seen that one. Okay, Zeri. Okay, we need, let's see, what do we need? We need Nocturne, we need Zeri, we need Ziggs or Cassio. We need 2 stars. Lichbane is good here. I don't need Lichbane. This is more damage than Lichbane. Like, if anything, I would want Innovating Locket or Blighting Jewel. Ionic is good. Ionic Vamox, something like that.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
I have 4 Dominator here. But it does cost me the snipers for now. But honestly, I think I can do without snipers. It should be 4 Dominator, 4 Automata, anyways. And then I can do Garen instead of Scar. Yeah, upgraded frontline would be nice. See how much AP per cast? Oh, that's a lot. Oh wait, I almost died to the high voltage. Initially I thought the Cog'Maw was taking damage from static shift, but nah, he was taking damage from high voltage. Missed connections is Amumu 2-star. Kingslayer is worthless. Glass Cannon, probably, nah. Pandora is Pandora. Do like Pandora. If I end up getting an artifact, you know. Actually, could do the Sunfire here already. Nice Pandora value. Yep. I mean, the thing is like... dude, I can't believe I haven't gotten a single artifact today. But I mean, where am I supposed to get them? Unless you high roll Portable Forge or the Jace encounter, it's almost impossible to see a single artifact. Okay, let's just rush levels. Hope we find a rumble before the anomaly selection. Give me back Artifactory. Yes, give it back. Chalk it up as a mistake. I mean, I swear to God, if Ornn wasn't part of 4.5, I would not like that set revival as much. I honestly feel, you know, back in the day in set 4.5, half my enjoyment from 4.5 came from Ornn. And right now, in the set revival, half my enjoyment comes from Ornn again. Yeah, Dominator Cog'Maw is pretty disgusting. Send help, I finished my placements and I'm RN2. Yeah, I mean, well, no, I'm not gonna give tips. Well, the only tip I can give to a League of Legends player is to run away. Run away, it's not worth it. 4-0 better than 4-5. Well, some things were nice in 4-0, definitely. I like Moonlight. Moonlight was fun. I mean, back then there was a lot less artifacts. I think it was Cleaver, Winter, Blitzhook, Anima. What else? What else was in the pool back then? Do we have Watcher here? I mean, Sniper could be good. Firelight, Sniper, Cannon. Yeah, let's just do this for now. Let me see the current artifact. Wait, Infinity Force should have been... I think Infinity Force existed back then, because the old Infinity gave like a lot of crit, which made it a really nice item. Yeah. Let's see. Anima definitely existed back then. Collector was a fairly old item too, but... No, but Collector was not an artifact initially, right? It was more of a shimmer item or something, I don't know. It's been a while. Trying to remember this stuff. It's hard. I mean, Sork got buffed, which is why Swain is being played a lot. I mean, the idea of making Hurricane into an artifact has been in the room for a long time. Like, Riot themselves mentioned that they thought about it. Remember when you were able to find patch notes on the client? Honestly, listen. All you have to do is, because I have the same issue as you. Let me just... I should probably add this there as well, but... Listen, just bookmark this link, okay? This link here. Just bookmark that one. Because every time there's new patch notes, I'll just update this document. And then you always know what the latest patch notes are based on the date and based on what's the latest link. Because this has been annoying me as well a bit, with that it's always such a pain to find the patch notes. Oh yeah, Dusk. I mean, Dusk was one of the most popular traits ever. Keeper Dusk Riven, man. Mwah. Keeper Dusk Riven was insanity. Probably a belt for now. Redemption. I could go for the Bramble as well if I want. Definitely a Vamox. I mean, I can do probably this. Maybe a Declaw as well. Having some tank items doesn't hurt here. Dazzler was cooler than Siphon. I don't mind Siphon. I like Siphon. Well, Siphon hasn't aged that well, to be fair, but back then Siphon was pretty cool. Yeah, the Nasus carry definitely has not aged well. That's for sure. Cog'Maw ditch. Okay, Cog'Maw ditch. I tried. Okay, how about you give me some artifacts, game? Huh? Ah, close. Very, very close. Artifacto, please. Yep. Yep. Nice augment selection. Do we even care for Clockwork? Not really. It's just a Salvage Bin. Can't get screwed over with Salvage Bin if I have... Actually, I could use a Nocturne for Automata. I just realized.
TFT ist schwer, TFT ist schwer,
Oh.
TFT ist schwer, so wahnsinnig schwer.
That's kind of useful to have the early rumble. Okay, that was a good rule. I just need to figure out the rumble items now. So assuming we're playing Deep Root Rumble, which I intend to at least. What should be the items? How much AP does he have? It's 485. I am pretty sure that the video I did back then is not accurate anymore. Very, very sure about that. Unfortunately, it was changed too much. Like, we tried some fortune cash outs and they did not line up with what they used to be back then, so... You can assume that the fortune loot table has been completely updated and the video I did back then is not accurate anymore. 6 fortune might still be accurate, but 3 fortune is not accurate. I assume it has to be like Jeweled Hand of Justice or Jeweled BT for the Rumble. We can also go for a double sustain on the Rumble, maybe. What is schwer? It means difficult. So, when I'm singing in German, I pretty much sing, you know, like TFT is difficult, TFT is difficult. Like, sort of like a sarcastic song, because, you know, it usually means I just got really lucky and I flame the game for giving me a free win or something. That's pretty much the meaning behind that. Oh. Unfortunate. Okay. I don't even know if I need to do Jeweled if I go for the Dominator. Like, maybe it's just tank and sustain or double sustain? I wonder. Do I have a rod somewhere? I have an Ionic here, but that's pretty much it. Steadfast Sunfire. Okay, I need gold to find a Deep Root Rumble. That's my current game plan. Yeah, schwer means heavy and difficult. It means both, depending on the context.
This is gonna be rumble.
Nice strike. Nice try, Mr. Cog'Maw. I'm probably gonna have to remove these Cog'Maw items as well. And limit myself to 2 Automata if anything. We'll see. Okay, so Kill Streak, Scuttle, Fortified. We're looking for Deep Root specifically. Okay, got the Deep Roots. Let's go for this. Okay, let's magnetic this and magnetic this. Okay, so you can keep Ionic. Steadfast, I'm gonna have to break apart to do Jeweled Gauntlet. You take the Dominator emblem. I'm gonna need a Mundo at some point. And more frontline, probably more Watchers. We can remove these two. Okay, let's see, what do we have here? Prot Vow. I mean, having something for Silco is not terrible, but Silco is like more blue Shojin stuff. Could also go, could keep one Shameless for the front line at the moment. Maybe go for like some tank items for Mundo. Cog'Maw is gonna leave us, Nocturne's gonna leave us. Momo is probably gonna stay. He needs so long for the first ultimate, I don't like that. He needs too long for the first ult. That's bad. Okay, that did not work. Maybe it's frontline for now, actually.
Wars are messy.
No, I think actually wait. I think I'm actually gonna frontline this guy for the time being. You take the Shojin. You take the Stone Plate. This is Mundo. Okay, this can leave, this can leave, this can leave. Okay. So, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Kinda need level 9 now. Okay, Silco item build is complete as well, so he's gonna act as my backup. Yeah, I mean, what am I supposed to do if I never found more blitzes? It's not my fault. It's not my fault I never found the blitz. Actually, wait, we don't need the... I just realized we don't actually need this anymore. So we can go for redemption.
become what they fear.
Okay. Let's go level 9, find a Rumble 2-star, and then see if we can make this work or not. This guy has all the blitzcranks. The fact that I lose this is kind of worrying me a bit. Maybe it is time for Mundo and Guarantee before I...
Imagine us, heroes.
The time of man has come to an end.
This helps a bit, but not that much yet. Okay, Mundo is 2-star, check. This ring is 2-star, check. I can give one component to Ziggs and one belt of redemption for the Mundo. That should hopefully be enough for now. Oh, that was a Morgana 3 board. Did he make top 4? No, he did not. 6 Visionary Morgana 3 with Sins 3. Tankbuster definitely. This guy has 91 HP. Man. 91 HP. That's nuts. Okay. We don't need this right yet. Okay, so now it's level 9. Obviously, hopefully get... Thing is, I kind of want the Ionic here because of Silco as well. I don't need a Momo. But he gives me Watcher Automata and I don't really have anything to replace him with. So, I mean, I could do Sentinel, I guess. Ah, dude, that is straight up one shot. Insane. That was close. That was very, very close. Yeah, I know. I think the Momo needs to be here. Yeah, the Mundo needs to be here. The Ionic is not gonna hit everybody in the mid lane, but then Mordekaiser and Silco can use it, which is fine. Rumble Pair, I think, is my best bet here. It also guarantees me a Vamox. If I still have the crit, I could have done QSS for Mordekaiser.
This world is all I have.
So I think it's like this. And probably Eon. Go for Eon here. I can do Rod on the Ziggs for scrap, that's fine. Just, I mean, I can do BT as well. Honestly, I don't think I should wait. We're so deep into late game at this point, waiting is kind of meh. The question is, do I have to roll on 8 trying to find that Rumble 2-star? Or am I allowed to go 9 here? I mean, wait, no, I should be playing Sentinel because of Rumble, right? Yeah. Yeah, I should remove the Momo for a Sentinel, since I'm playing, I'm kind of playing Rumble carry anyway. But this is not working. Even if I would corner the Rumble, this would not be working.
Men live, men die.
This is fine. I mean, I'm 14 HP, I might as well roll.
They are the plague.
We fight for those who cannot.
Okay, no Garen, no Mundo. That is currently my spot. Let's see how it goes. 6 Automata. He hasn't kept that hard yet, I would say. He seems beatable. He did find a Blitzcrank 3, but outside of that, I'm not worried. Like, he has no Nocturne 3. The Rumble dies so fast though. Looks like Dominator, Dominator Cog'Maw would have been the better setup here. Wow. It's a bit disappointing. That is a bit disappointing. Even with this item build, he's doing so little. That's sad. I could take an item with a chain vest and then magnetic the BT and do an Eon on Mordekaiser. Or I just take the Eon straight away. That works too. Guarantor would be nice if I could find him. Maybe. Nope. Okay. What's my? Oh, it's a Sork. So it's a Sork guy. Corner the Rumble. No. It's gonna take him too long to get the ults going if we corner him. Cornering works a lot better if you actually have like a front line. Well, I am definitely losing interest in set 13. Like, maybe today is my last day of set 13. Maybe today is my last day. It's honestly, it's not fun to play. I mean, I understand why, by the way. Like, I mean, I understand because, like, first of all, the meta is really there to play. It's like the comps that are meta are not fun to play or play against. That's like problem number one. And problem number two is like there's just no artifacts. Like there's just no artifacts. Like I've played the entire day. I've gotten one gold collector from an augment. I don't know. It's like nonsense, man. Why am I keep playing it? Because I would really like to show off the Brutal Claw Blighting Silco once. Because it's an incredibly fun comp. It's absolutely amazing. And I can only do this comp in set 13. I can't do this comp in set 4.5. That's like the one comp I still want to show off. I think everything else I've pretty much shown. But that's the one comp. But yeah, needing a specific artifact is just, ugh, it takes like days to get it. And even then, there's no guarantee you get Brutal Claws. I mean, the odds for Brutal Claws are okay-ish, I would say. But yeah. I think I'll probably start playing the Revival tomorrow again. But also probably only for like 2 more weeks. Or 3 more weeks. I guess, depending on when you count 2.5 weeks. Okay, let's see. We got buying counter. Oh yeah, I guess I can do the Loris thingy. Could try to play the Loris carry that I've been talking about. Maybe.
Something need killing.
Alternative make Smurf so you can play Diamond again. I mean, I don't think it matters. I don't have that many comms left to try. Two victors each having 3 horizon could one-shot the board, maybe? Depends on the amount of MR. If somebody has like 2 declaws or whatever, he's not gonna care. Vladimir again? We could try... Okay, we could take the Vladimir and see if we get anger issues. At least that's a comp. The anger issues Crimson Pact combo.
We do not die this day. There is no retreat.
Aerial warfare, not bad. What comp to secure the win? There is no such thing as one comp to secure a win, otherwise everybody would be playing it. Like, you just have to understand that the way TFT works is that the best way to win is to react to what the game gives you. With, you know, what are your components, what are your augments, what is the lobby playing, how many upgrades do you have, etc, etc. But since that's probably not the answer you're looking for, the other answer I'm going to give you is play Sorcerers. Just play Sorcerers. Yeah, I'm just kind of hoping I get anger. Like, I'm definitely aiming for anger issues here. Because I heard it's supposed to be really good. The Vladimir with anger issues. I've never seen it though, so maybe I get lucky. Okay, assuming we don't get anger issues, is there anything else interesting we can try? Beep beep boop boop. We don't know the augments yet, could be anything, so that's not gonna help us. Gonna need Cloak BF, probably Cloak Cryo on the carousel, unless there's a BF Vladimir. It's both Vladimir, Cloak on a 1 cost, BF on a 3 cost. But the one cost I can actually use, so I think I'll just pray the cloak here. Oh no, it's actually an upgrade. It's a Momo 2-star, so that's even better. No, I don't think, like, if I want an artifact, then it would be either, I mean, Blighting is obviously the best. Sonya's is acceptable, but
Friend forever.
let me think really quick. Okay, let's play it like this. Yeah, there's not that many artifacts in this comp. Like, this comp is just double Archangel. I mean, Dev's Defiance on Vladimir is good. So Dev's Defiance, Blighting for frontline is acceptable. Like, Blighting Amumu, for example, could be good in this comp. But I feel like if I get a Blighting, I'll actually ditch my entire setup to go for Brutal Claw Victor. Unless I have anger issues, obviously. Then it's different. Okay, Vlad pair. Pre-level that. I mean, I could also level right away, but might be worth it. Try to go for the 2 wins. Witsend would be good as well, yes, instead of BT. There is value in the BT shield, though. Okay, should be fine. I would pretty much Flood carry. I would always play him with Watchers. Because the way I play him is I do BT, double Archangel, Mage Armor, and then 6 Watcher. And the tankiness from 6 Watcher, plus the Archangel, with the Mage Armor, it's just, he can just 1v9 every board. Unless he ends up getting, like, stun locked. Outside of getting stun locked, though, you should one-shot every board. I was never interested in playing competitive TFT. I mean, I played it before, but I definitely don't like it. And I have zero intention of returning to it. Okay. That too, check. BT, check. That's good. Redemption, statics. I said this before, but I feel like I prefer actually statics over the Ionic. The reason for this is that you should expect everyone in your team to die. And the difference between Ionic and statics is that statics lingers for 5 seconds. And this lingering effect is really valuable because that means that once the Nami with the static shift is dead, Vladimir still has 5 seconds to utilize the MR reduction. Whereas Ionic, it immediately disappears. Like these types of situations here, like some of them still have the MR reduction that Vladimir can use. And I feel like you don't have this with Ionic. For me, this is the reason why I like statics more. As anomaly is Mage Armor, no doubt about it. I mean, I could do Pandora, but I feel like I have my items already, so maybe Mana Flow might even be better here. LDP? I mean, dude, why do I keep getting LDP and Savage Bin? I wonder if I should just go for Mana Flow. Let's just go for Mana Flow. I feel like I take LDP all the time. Wouldn't mind finding Sorg number 4 or Watcher number 4. Vendor, Scar, Lux, Nami. Nami especially is interesting. Okay. be fine more or less. Can focus on frontline items now. I mean, overall, I would say the hero Flood is better than the non-hero Flood in terms of being a carry. He is much better mid game, and honestly, he scales harder as well. I just like the concept of playing Flood carry without the hero augment. I feel like 3 Black Rose is worthless, if I'm honest. It does nothing. Like 6 Watcher, 2 Sorg is that. I mean, I think you get it with LeBlanc, the Black Rose, in late game, but overall though, I feel 3 Black Rose is completely pointless in this comp. It makes no difference to winning or losing your fights. Oh, dangerous, you see? What is this Nami unit, man? This Nami unit. Honestly, this Vladimir could use Omnivamp augment. It's like Sated Spellweaver or something like that. Like the Omnivamp coming from BT is a teensy tiny bit too low. It's only 20% Omnivamp. He needs a bit more. I like Marmox here. It's useful for Garen later. Oh, we have the 6 Watchers if I want them. Oh no, actually I don't, never mind. Still need the Garen. Never mind. Actually, I don't need a position Spain like this. This positioning comes from Lone Hero, but I don't have Lone Hero, so it doesn't actually matter. Why don't I buy units? I would say in 4.5 it matters, but in set 13 it doesn't matter enough for me to care. Because like if you do the math behind how much of a statistical advantage it gives you, you quickly realize that most of the time it's a completely wasted effort. I feel like buying out makes sense for tier 4 and tier 5 unit. And it makes sense in set 4 because of the personal champion pool. But buying out tier 1 and tier 2 units, I really don't feel like that's worth it. Tier 3 maybe in some cases, but overall though, feels like it's just not worth the hassle in my opinion.
Respect the Medardas.
It's a good until I find the... It's good until I find the Garen. It's a must? No, it's not. I don't know if you like. Listen, there was a player once who played on mobile client, never scouted, and he got rank 1 challenger. And I assure you that guy did not buy out with the mobile client either. So at the end of the day, so the thing you have to understand is that for 99.9% of the player base, min-maxing doesn't really make a difference if you're making fundamental errors in your gameplay. Like, stuff like playing the right comms, building the right items, positioning, keeping up with lobby pace, doing the correct augment selections, all of these are 10 times, 100 times more important if it comes down to winning your games or not. Like, I feel like people usually already fail at the first step, which is play the right comp. I mean, I just play for fun, right? Like, I just play whatever I feel like gives me the most dopamine. So I'm not necessarily the guy you want to copy. But yeah. If your goal truly is to just gain LP or whatever, then the correct choice would definitely, like, one of the most important things is that you actually play like strong comps. Because climbing with strong comps is a lot easier than playing or stagnating, hard forcing comps that aren't optimal.
My quest beckons.
Actually, a lot of T4 units here in my shop. Like, the thing is, like, my stream is a little bit different. I mean, yeah, I could pick up the Trist and go for Emissary if I want, but yeah. My stream is a bit different. Here you learn how to have fun with TFT, which is something most people don't teach you, by the way. Most people don't teach you how to have fun. They just teach you how to gain LP and be miserable. It's fine. I'm still looking for anger issues if I can get it. Okay, the problem is if I press the refresh button here and it's not anger issues, I think I might be screwed. So I think I chicken out and take this one because these two options are just not viable here. Yeah, I think I'll just chicken out. Also, I believe it's Radiant BT. I think it's Radiant BT. It's not Radiant Archangel. I think I prefer the Radiant BT. Because it's 20% omnivamptive, and I really like that. Stone Plate, Thieves Claw, Steward, Crown Guard, Protvow. It's just a Stone Plate for now. The duck became a chicken. I don't have... Oh yeah, the emissary is... I need to get rid of Ambassador at the moment, that's right. Keep forgetting about it. I don't know, I've tested Radiant BT and I've tested Radiant Archangel and I felt way more comfortable with the Radiant BT. I don't know, just the 40 Omnivamp, the bigger shield, it just felt more valuable than slightly more AP.
Death is in bloom. Do not force my hand.
Actually, maybe I should have kept the Ambassador because this is actually looking like a 4 emissary game. Yep. Yeah, I should have kept Ambassador. I should have just aimed for the 4 emissary. Maybe I'll still do it. I think the Vladimir hero is actually usually played with 4 emissary for Watcher. Yeah, he's... wow. I mean, Corki too, just perma-ulting into Vladimir was a bit much, but... let's see, what do we got here? We have crit. You're not supposed to be getting a crest in 4-2. It was like... it was supposed to get fixed, but... they made... apparently there was a mistake or something, and it didn't go through. Actually, let me take the Trist with the belt here. I'm trying Anger Issues Tarmkench 3. I wanna too! Yeah, it sounds fun. Wanna try that one too.
Wonderful.
I mean, that's technically... that's the problem of... Oh wait, I actually found... I found the Ambassador again. Okay. Guess that's... but I never found the Garen, but I'll manage. Okay. 60 gold, mage armor. Let's hope we find it. I mean, I would like if I don't have to spend 60 gold for it, but I'd rather spend 60 gold hit it than 60 gold than don't hit it. Almost. Very close. Okay. Mage armor. That's magic training. That's close. It's making me roll for it. Yes, I want avalanche of armor here, definitely. Deep root. Come on. I want patch 1 back. I wanna go back. I wanna go back in time and play the first patch so I can actually get the anomalies I want. At least I found something useful. Imagine Hive Mind was my last anomaly. I would have forfeited on the spot. It was like Hive Mind into Deep Root. I was so glad I had 1 gold to re-roll the Hive Mind so I can actually play the game. I mean, Deep Root is considered the 2nd best anomaly in this comp. No, Infectious was not worth it. It's pretty much Deep Root, or it's supposed to be Mage Armor, and if you can't find it, then it's Deep Root. So it is considered the 2nd best anomaly in this comp, so I arguably got a little bit lucky there. Though, I mean, rolling 60 gold, I don't know. Could have also rolled 20 gold on taking the first Deep Root, but... Here, Redemption, probably. That is actually a little bit contested in this lobby, which is something I don't really like. Yeah. Well, it's kind of a doomer.
Wonderful.
Let's do Redemption here, Thieves' Gloves here. Okay, 1 flood, 1 level up, and actually 2 level ups, and then Garen. Let's see how far we can get with this setup. If I can find a Vlad 3, then I don't need the 4 Emissary board. Though having a Garen would be nice, not gonna lie. Yeah, I got Eon there. Eon was a mess. Yeppa dappa dappa doo. Anger Issues time pinch was the first. Only needed to get the right sugar stun. It sounds really fun, Anger Issues Tam. Like, I definitely want to try to get a Anger Issue Tam 4-star at some point. But you kind of need the worth to wait for, right? In my opinion, if you brought out the greens, you would have had Flood 3 by now. I think this is the worst statement I've read in the last 6 months. Marv doesn't work like that. What's a completely broken combo in this set? Anything with Enlightened Emblem. Enlightened Emblem is incredibly overpowered. It's a Duma. I don't know. I'll just play it out for now, but it is pretty much a doomer. I would say Anger Ish this time was just a tank because I had Shyvana 3. Well, that's cheating. That is kind of cheating.
Oh, ein Sechster wäre sweet. Auf den Sechsten hätte ich richtig Bock.
Well, does Monsieur Fletch wanna show up? He does. Okay, but still no Garen. Garen does not wanna show up.
Good to the last drop.
That was rough. I mean, if I had mage armor, I'd feel confident, but because I have deep root, I'm pretty doomed. Yeah, I mean, Black Rose is worthless, which means if you see me playing Black Rose, it means I'm truly desperate. Well, but we beat the Sork, so that's something, I suppose. God bless, I went for Radiant BT. That was definitely the right choice. Radiant BT was 100% the right choice. Okay, we have a really terrifying Civica, 8 Enforcer, and we have a really terrifying Ogre Tristana coming our way. And this guy's also terrifying. Because I might die during the Deep Root animation against the Cog'Maw. That happens a lot. I might be dead here. He has a Declaw main tank with, and then the only good thing is that the Cog'Maw is closer to Vladimir. That might help me a bit. But I'm gonna be stuck on the Iskar anyway for a long time. Yeah, nah, it's too much damage. You can see, yeah, it's whatever. Too much damage. If you don't have mage armor for these types of fights, it's over. And you can lose this even with mage armor. So yeah. You can even lose this with mage armor. That was a very unlucky game. Really, really poor rolls. I was contested a bit. There was a guy playing Blood and Garens and whatnot, but... Well, okay. Let's queue up for the maybe final game of set 13. My next game might literally be... The next game might literally be my last game of set 13. Maybe. I haven't fully decided yet, but the way things are going, it's not looking good. At least the Draven video is doing good. That's nice. What did I miss? I mean, one thing you have to keep in mind is this. If I, you have to understand how my content cycle works, which is a TFT set has 4 months. I Wait, maybe I should wait until the ad break is over before I start explaining this in detail. Will I play more 4.5? I will be playing it tomorrow, most likely. Not today, but I will be playing 4.5 tomorrow. It's a shame I couldn't get the blighting game in that I wanted, but I guess that the YouTube short is gonna have to bake do. Martha's mom is incredible. Oh yeah, right. I think I remember that scene. Also, I mean, the long queue times I'm getting is definitely discouraging me from playing more set 13 as well. The thing is, I did, like, if there just was a way to consistently get more artifacts, I'd be more motivated to play, but they've just removed every single augment with artifacts. I don't know, man. It's too much for me. It's too frustrating. Yeah, scraps, like, I know scrap is good and I know sorks are good, but these comps aren't particularly interesting to play. Like, I want to cook something that's a little bit fun. You know, something like Silvermare, Wolf Familiar Draven. That was a cool comp. And YouTube agrees with me because I look at my YouTube account and that video is doing extremely well. And it makes sense why, because it's something you haven't seen before. It's a different way of playing the game, and it has interactions that are cool and new and exciting. If I play Sorg, I'm just gonna, all you're gonna have is a poorly executed Sorg comp. Because there's gonna be challenger players who play this comp better than me. And if I play Scrap, then I'm gonna fall asleep because like Scrap is incredibly boring to play. It's incredibly straightforward. So the thing is, like, this is just not interesting content for me. Because, I mean, the content would be that you're high-low and you're facing against other people, and that's what makes it exciting. But playing Scrap and like low master, there's nothing exciting about it. Like, yeah, you're gonna win, but nobody's winning there. So yeah. Anyways, something I do have to clarify regarding my content schedule is that I will be taking a break soon. So the thing is, like, every set is like 4 months, right? And I tend to do most of my work in the first 2 months, and then I tend to take it a little bit easier in the third month. And I actually take a break in the 4th month. I have been doing this in previous sets as well, and I like the system, and I want to keep up the system because there's just not that much to talk about. Like, it's really hard to come up with videos or content. It's really hard to come up with, you know, comps to play and stuff like this. So it's actually pretty likely that I would say it's like 2.5 weeks, because 2.5 weeks puts us at 4 weeks before the PBE cycle for set 14. And that's exactly, yeah, that should work out. So in 2.5 weeks, I will probably be gone for 4 weeks. And then I'll return with the PBE cycle for set 14. But that's normal for me because, again, it's like, I think it's healthy to take a break from TFT, especially if you end up doing so much content as me. Like, the first 2 months are like really stressful with the amount of videos I'm doing and the amount of hours I'm streaming. So I always feel like taking a break, like the things like forcing yourself to play a set you're not enjoying, it's just gonna be a bad experience for everybody involved. So taking a step back and then just return refreshed with a new set. I've always preferred this type of system. Six-minute queue, holy moly. Shoko is you can't say Shoko is losing his mind. Like, he's always like, dude, I don't know, man. That's like that's like saying Shoko's hairline is receding. I mean, that's been the case for years. I mean, by the way, I can try to make some fun content though over the last weeks. We can do some bingo, some quizzes, you know. I can do a little bit of stuff like this, you know, some double up with Shoko, some viewer games, some bingo games, you know, stuff like that. This is most likely going to be part of my content cycle for February. He lost his mind, especially when you put you on blast with Zoe. I don't get that sentence. Not having the midset makes people burn out too. I mean, the thing about the midset is midsets used to be interesting for like 4 weeks, and then it was the same stuff as before. And the only difference is, so technically midsets are still, and not having midset is better, because like the midset was like, you have 2 months of normal set, and then the last month is really ugh. And then you have 1 month of midset, and then 2 months are ugh. So I actually kind of prefer the 4-month system we have at the moment. I'm not missing midsets. Also, it does not help. I hated most midsets. I hated 9.5. I hated 8.5. I hated 5.5. For me, most midsets were actually pretty terrible. So, which Zoe comment? I don't remember. Sorry, I don't have the context.
One less person to deal with.
Yeah, going from 9.0 to 9.5 was rough. That was really hard. That really hurt. I had a little bit of fun with Ishtal until they bug fixed it, and then I was pretty much done with the set.
Death by my hand.
Nashos. Maybe it's a family game, we'll see. With Monkey, okay. Robot pair, some pit fighters. We'll see. What's my hype list for new set? I don't have anything. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I care mainly about 2 things, which is new artifacts and ways of getting new artifacts. Or ways of getting artifacts in general. That's the only thing I really care about. Like, most of the cooks are based around artifacts, so the more access I have to artifacts, the happier I am. And the more you gate me behind with like RNG mechanics, the more I'm gonna be annoyed. Okay, what do we got here? Can try the trainer and see if it's family emblem. Artillerist would be double Urgot Trist, but then I'm playing Artillerist, so I think I'll just gacha the trainer. Experiment Watcher, I can live with that. Yeah, I can actually really live with that. Okay, let's see. How do we go from here? Experiment. We need Zyra Nono, which means we actually want Bruiser. We can do this. We don't need this. We can do this. Conqueror, Pit Fighter, Redemption. Statics. Wait, somebody wanted to know something. Oh, that was about the... Wait, can you even get One Ring Trainer in combination with the gold per dummy augment? Because I think the gold per dummy augment is 2-1 exclusive and One Ring Trainer is 2-1 exclusive. The only way it would work is you get the dummy augment into tower defense. That's the only one that would work. I mean, we used to have augments giving specific artifacts, and every single one of them ended up getting removed. Either because they under or overperformed. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's Zyra. Don't think. Wait, I mean. So the problem is Experiment Emblem is really powerful, and getting a second Ogre 2 would be nice, but the true damage. No, I think I'll actually play it like this. A second Ogre 2 should be good. Stress is actually kind of valuable as well. Let's get rid of this stuff for now. Gold per dummy to tower defense and to call to chaos? No, I mean, the dream is 5 family and the 10 highest cash out for triple dummy. That's the dream. Maybe I'll just be annoying and push 8. The only thing I don't like here is I'm not slamming items while trying to go for a win streak. I could slam statics if I wanted to, and then go for Sterox. But statics and experiment is like, nyeh, it's not that great. Redemption on Darius could be okay-ish. I could do this to have like double pit fighter plus conqueror. I mean, that's decent. It's fairly good setup here. Mutation survives with the dummy. You don't actually get the copy though, keep that in mind. I was a little bit disappointed because like the way Experiment Emblem works is that on death summon a copy, but if you sacrifice the dummy with the mutation survives, you don't get a dummy. It's still good, but I thought I would immediately get a small dummy that I sacrificed, but it doesn't count as a death, so that was a bit disappointing. Yeah, but this setup is this is hard to beat. It's pretty disgusting early game. That is pretty disgusting. Okay, last pick. I still didn't understand the Zoe comment with Shoko, but I guess it's not that important. You get the other units and dummy on the hex this week after early game. Yeah, that's true. I do agree with that. Yeah. I see where you're coming from. Guess I'll do Titans. Hello, Ducky. Hope you're having a great day. It's okay. It's okay day. Why not I just slam the redemption just to maintain the win streak? How strong are these people? It's not that problematic from the looks of it. Could keep the Rennie around once I find No.
Something need killing?
Yeah, that was the Zek blob animation, I just realized. So the copies are actually tiny Zek clones. Interesting. I never paid attention to that. Okay, hello. Question is, what do I do about the Rennie? Do I keep her? Until I find Twitch Mundo, I actually have a slot free. So it might be worth it to keep her around. But it does cost me gold, which is annoying me, but assuming I win, maybe I'll just sell one Rennie for 20. But yeah, experiment openers are really disgusting. Like, I mean, it's an Urgot 2-star One Ring Train Experiment Emblem opener. What exactly are you supposed to do against that? You just roll over everyone. Okay, what do I get if the 35 Conqueror cash out is an Urgot? I would have 7 Urgots already. That would be disgusting. On the way this opener is going, I wouldn't even be surprised if I get an Urgot here. Okay.
Seems to be blood everywhere I go.
Half of Ginzo. Could be Bamox, could be Sunfire. I mean, having a Sunfire probably is a good idea for now. Could do Sunfire Redemption and then half of a Ginzo. Do you know if Golemfire is unique? I don't think so. I don't think... No, I think I had a Golemfire versus Golemfire game at some point. It's rare to see both because it's not a... like, it's a really risky augment and not that many people are willing to take it, but... I don't think it's exclusive. Only hero augments are supposed to be exclusive. Like, even trade augments, I think 2 people can have trade augments. It's just hero augments very specifically that are unique. Is it just me, or do you think Experiment is the best trade for a 100 HP game? Because I think it is. Maybe Conqueror is like a contender as well, but... do we want recomp? Might be late game specialist. Okay, what are the chances? What are the chances? Let's find out. Dominator, okay. And let's reforge. What are the chances? Bad. The chances are bad. Okay, was worth a try. Was worth a try. I mean, I could have kept the Dominator for Mundo, but yeah. I'd rather gacha for the Experiment emblem. I'm just rolling over everyone. Yeah, small tip, I don't know if you guys knew about this, but probably you did watching the stream. Sunfire is really good on Darius because he's Conqueror, and as long as he's alive, the Sunfire attacks will count into Conqueror stacks. So even though I'm only playing like 2 Conquerors, the Sunfire really helps me to get all of the stacks in case somebody gets killed. We need double component for Reforger now. Yeah, I mean, the amount of Reforgers that dropped definitely went up because of the because of this new mechanic. You definitely feel like you have more access to Reforgers because of that. Was a good change. I like it. Definitely a good change. Yeah, I don't know, man. These Experiment openers are just disgusting. Okay, 4 more stacks. Let's see if I get an Urgot or not. Trist would be okay, I guess. Can I get an Urgot? Hello, Andy. No, that guy just noped out of there. Okay, that guy did not want to play. Is there a bow here? There is not, which means might have to go with the belt. Oh yeah, I can look for bronze for life this game, maybe. Okay, monkey is here. What do you got for me, monkey? I don't have sentinel, right? Songs. Oh, it was money. Okay. Okay. Set revival could have had more hero augments. Yeah, I don't know. Like the set revival has enough going on, to be honest. No, that guy's quite strong. 7 rebels, right? Oh, it's 5 only. Oh wow, lost that. I got completely crushed by Vex. Well, there goes my win streak. And there comes my moon. Wait, I didn't... I only got 1 Conqueror stack in that game? Are you serious? Unbelievable. Dominator here. Okay, I wanna get rid of the Draven and the Darius soon. Throw in Twitch, look for a bow for Ginzo. Pandora would be nice to get like early 7 experiment. I mean, the Warwick augment would be acceptable too. I lost that one too. Okay. No, was a Kali. Okay, was worth a try. It was a Kali. Forfeit angle? Nah. Let's see, what do I want? Portable Forge? Experiment Emblem would also be nice, obviously. Bow would be nice. Any bows? Yes, okay. Hello, Twitch. Okay, let's see. You go here, you go here. I think we are past the point of wanting the copies, right? Copy is more of an early game thing. Could do Zyra for the true damage. Just tends to be fine. Even Shroud seems pretty... I mean, it is Urgot, but even Shroud is still kind of useful. Can also do Stoneplate. Let's do Stoneplate for now. Pandora would be good, Portable would be good, Experiment Emblem would be good. Like one of those would be nice. Mutation Survives would be good. Okay. Call to Chaos has emblems, so I'm gonna leave that one open. Bruiser Crown, nay, but I think I'll do the Chaos. Double Ziku, okay. Could be Verse.
They are the plague.
Zon's with me every fight. This time's no different.
Garen.
We fight for those who cannot.
Imagine us, heroes. They can all burn.
Probably just go 9 here. Go 9, look for Caitlyn. I could actually do Guardbreaker Twitch, which would be acceptable here. Man, I kinda want to Twitch 2-star, so I stopped taking so much damage. It is only 1 Twitch after all. Savika. Okay. Let's actually do this for the time being. Let's just give them both. Who cares? Okay, having a mono 2 would be nice, but I'm not gonna be greedy for that. QSS Switch? Not now. Maybe, I wonder if it's time maybe we do the true damage here.
Become what they fear.
The true damage tick actually synergizes pretty nicely with the guard breaker. Like the Zyra dot damage can proc the guard breaker for me. So it's gonna like increase the amount of time. It's gonna increase the guard breaker uptime a bit. Calling card? I mean, calling card would be good. I wouldn't mind it. After all, it might take quite a while until we see the... it's like Silco 2-star for now. Yeah, it might take quite a while until we see the Warwick. If we see him, that's another thing. I just don't like my frontline, man. My frontline is like non-existent. That one's bugging me a bit. I have like Nuno 1, Mundo 1, Rennie 1. Pretty much no frontline. We could try Brutal Claw on the Twitch, but honestly with this setup I actually think Call the Weak is better on Twitch. No, Cameron Emblem is still in the game, right? It's yeah, but in the future... Wait, wait, isn't Calling Card way too broken if they remove the emblem? Oh, are they gonna remove Calling Card? Wait, what could you actually hard force? Didn't even think about this. Yeah, Calling Card is way too good if Cambaron Emblem is gone, no? I didn't even consider that, holy moly. It would be like, hey, Sentinel, Visionary, Bruiser, Ambusher, Dominator. You could hard force all of those. Let's see. No. No, 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 no. Dramatic is good. If I was playing for LP, then Dramatic would have been fine here. It's decent considering the amount of gold I have. I don't like Mini-Me on Twitch. I tried it. I kind of want to stop rolling now, though. Tried Finisher on Twitch, I didn't like it. Deep Roots Frontline. I rolled way too much here. I rolled way. That was like 25 gold or some nonsense like that. Ugh. Okay, let's go. Let's go 9. No Calling Card. No Call the Weak. Call the Weak would have been good because Alan's told me about this. Call the Weak gives spell crit and I don't have Infinity Edge, so that could have been interesting together with the Guard Breaker. But yeah, didn't see it. Yeah, I don't have enough frontline at the moment. Definitely need to work on the frontline department. Two sentinels probably. Technically I can remove Urgot at the moment, but if I remove Urgot I lose my armor shred. Something to keep in mind. Bessa can be okay for some defensive stats. Yeah, I was actually considering that as well, to go like for Dominators, throw in a... That one's obviously fine too. And let me check something. Do I have a belt here? I don't. Which means actually maybe I want to keep this guy. I think this might be a declaw. I roll the warming. Would be nice if I could. It's just a frontline problem. I have more than enough damage. Well, I mean, technically I have a Titans on a Twitch that I don't need. So, but yeah. Garen is probably, I mean, Garen versus Ambessa. I don't have, wait, actually, yeah, let's do that. Just for the Watcher as well. So let's not play Ambessa. Right. From Smoke Loris, Ezreal. Could go for like Sentinel here. Can also try the Mortar instead of the Silco. Like the Silco without items isn't actually doing all that much, so I don't actually have to play him. That's Caitlyn 2-star, Blue Eye. I mean, it's 8 Enforcer, Caitlyn 2-star, right? 8 Enforcer, 4 Sniper, Caitlyn 2-star. Damn. I'm jealous. With like best in slot items as well. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Hey guys, I found tier 3 upgrades. I'm so happy. Frontline upgrades. I could remove these two and throw in these two maybe, but I don't know where to stand on this. Okay, I'm gonna need like move the Titans to Mordekaiser, I guess, and find a better Twitch item. Frontline should be okay for the now. Good lord. Did Ludens get disabled? I don't think so. As far as I know, no. But I can't say for sure. I can't say for certain if Ludens got disabled or not. I can't say for certain. There are no patch notes, so somebody would have to like data mine or something, or somebody would have to prove that there was a set 4 game with Ludens. It might get disabled in the future, but there are a lot of artifacts, right? So it might take a long time to find a specific artifact. I don't actually need the Caitlyn anymore. 50 Sniper Emblem. Oh wait, I wanted to... Oh, yeah, I guess I can't really remove the Titans here. Nah. Okay, this is Rebels. Yes, Rebel Warwick. Ah! Wait, I can have Rebel Warwick as well. Yes, Victor too? Ah, let's just go. Let's just go next. Whatever. Okay. Guys, I think I'm done here. Whatever, this was like six experiment or something. I mean the Vladimir game, the one Vladimir game was fun, but overall, yeah, it's too difficult, man, to cook in this meta. I think for now, I mean the thing is, I can see myself doing some bingo or double up on set 13. I don't mind that, but I think for like solo queue ranked, I might be done with set 13 here. I'm not really feeling it anymore. Like I've been playing the entire day. I've gotten 1 gold collector and that's it. And this many games, no artifacts. This is frustrating. It doesn't help that the meta is honestly really unfun to play against. So yeah, I'm kind of over it. So tomorrow will probably be 4.5. I mean, I can see myself actually playing a lot of 4.5 this week. And next week, I can see myself doing, like, I can use this weekend, like the weekend on the 1st of February. I can use it to set up like a quiz or some bingo matches, etc. And then in February, I will probably try to just like do a bunch of content. So, okie dokie dokie. That means I am done for today. I hope you guys still had fun and see you tomorrow, most likely with 4.5 games. And also, yeah, there's gonna be very likely today or tomorrow a very interesting YouTube short on the main channel that I would recommend to watch. Okay, that was it. You guys have a nice evening. Probably gonna rate Mr. Shoko. Okay, you guys have a nice evening. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.